Hello Dragoner, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we have fulfilled our throw quota for the 100. Yeah. So let's stop here. Yeah, stop throwing, that is. I talk about a run like this, like I think I talked about a throw like this a couple of times when I was playing Silent. Is that these runs are actually the worst because yeah, normally when I lose I actually learn something, you know, but here, yeah, what do I actually learn from this run? Well, basically nothing. So and I'm not even feeling good about this year, so it's like learn nothing and then you're feeling bad, so it's like a double waste of time, you know. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Now these are not extremely inspiring options. No scaling, no. if you were there, I don't remember whether you were there in that run or not. But what actually happened in that run was that I miscalculated bronze scale damage and split the chain on 219. It was not because I had no scaling. Hello, Papa. And yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, if you make a mistake like that, you don't really learn anything from the loss. So it just feels bad. Hello, Southern Touch. But yeah, these options are not exactly inspiring. Probably transform 1. We are forced into floor 6 elite. So if the transform turns out badly, the only way to go to an early shop is only 2 fights before the first elite, so that's already not good. At least maximum elite this deck is 3. And we will take 3 elites. I mean, we can also die when we are taking the elites, but the path we are going to will have 3 elites. So what about 3 random potions here instead of transform? If the transform breaks, where do I go? I mean, the transform break will start here. Then I decide again at this node, like depending on what drops here. But from here, the path is very flexible. If this reward is complete trash, I can go to the shop to hopefully brute force this fight with a potion and maybe a card I buy from here. If the reward here is good enough, I go to the right side. And from here, I can, after this fight, I can decide again whether I want 3 or 4 fights for potion drops. So that is very flexible. The other option is just like 3 potions, yeah. 3 potions. I mean, we can also boss swap, but boss swapping into a decently high value path like this, 3 elites. And at the end, the Guardian also requires to have some HP, yeah. So swap probably gets slightly stronger in Hexagons because the HP you gain from this relic also matters less. And the energy also plays. In 4 Ironclad at least. But into the Guardian probably not so much. And here the path is fairly aggressive. Floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite into burning elite. So if we boss swap, probably we need to rest here. And then probably cannot even take this. That would be bad. I mean, we can also go here. And then go here, and then maybe rest once. Which is honestly acceptable, but if I can get away with not swapping, I would do that. So, cost for HP never ever, yeah. And so if I take 3 random potions, where do I go? Not advanced always, that's for sure. So I will not start here or here. Going into this elite with 3 random potions start is complete nonsense. So we still start here. And with 3 potions, we never need to go to the shop, but also don't want advanced always. So the path is basically fixed. 3 fights with 2 question mark into floor 6 elite. But yeah, we will overlay potions. We'll overlay potion with this, and then afterwards, we gain nothing. So unless we die with the transform, we should play transform. Hello, Panda. And yeah, I should hope that we don't die with the transform. So we transform one first. We always start here and then we see where we go. No matter what, we start here, right? Unless you say that this elite is better to attack than this one. Which might be true, because this elite will gain us 1 extra fire. And we still take 3 elites. If we go here, we want the fire immediately, we are running to floor 8 elite. So this elite is more difficult than this one, because it's before chest. And then afterwards, there's also burning elite, and no second fire. So if the transform is actually good, we can start here. Starting here shuts down the possibility of going to the shop, but it opens up chance to get into this path. And this path is actually better, we can take it. Hello, Timon. Okay, we are shopping, guys. I don't know about you, but that transform tells me we are going to go to this shop. Floor 6 elite, yeah. So hopefully we don't die here. I mean, at the very least, Barricade can play elite to win in this fight. If it doesn't make us die on turn 2. And yeah, I guess we have Snecko. I guess we have Snecko open. Hello, my dear Sunny-san. Hello, Ecoratis. They said the present class run process by lost one to Bell. Oh, red score on crit Axelrod. So that's a. I mean, I would also like to swap into the Bell instead of transform one. Yeah, give me that Bell, please. Play in Laga very rarely. For this to play in Laga, you need to draw it turn 1. If you do not draw it turn 1, it doesn't play. Like, you draw turn 2 and then you play the Barricade turn 2, it gets out of the deck, and then what? Turn 3 you do not play blocks. Turn 3 you want to open. Unless you draw no damage, like if you draw bash or whatever, that's sure. But then of course you still need to figure out like how to deal damage to Laga. And yeah, into the other 2 fights is complete trash. Into hallway fight is completely complete garbage. But yeah, we start here. Now, strike will be better than this crap, I can tell you. I would like to draw a strike there, please. But we're probably taking 6 next turn, because bash needs to be played. And the turn afterwards, we have 18 guarantee. 18 only, yeah. If we play the bash. So to actually kill it next turn, we need to play. Need to take 11 here. If I take 1 instead and play 1 strike, and the turn afterwards I take yeah, it's still 11. So I just take 1 extra because it's total 12, and then afterwards it's not even a guaranteed kill. Single defense. So basically I can play 3 defense the following 2 turns, and then play 3 strikes still. That is taking 12, so I just take 11 and get out of here. Yeah, bad strike. Yeah, of course the draw in here also sucks. We float energy on turn 1 and we bottom deck our bash. So yeah, transform into a curse and then draw badly, or possibly take way more damage than usual. But yeah, bash strike, yeah. Oh, 10 gold. 10 gold, really. Freaking 10 gold. And garbage potion. Okay, at least we get an inflame. I pick an inflame, even with the transform strike. Because the other 2 are also like unpickable. Well, I guess we are not going to this shop. What a freaking lovely run, guys. I can already tell I love this one. From 2 floors. 2 floors in, I already know that this one is going to be like so freaking enjoyable. Yeah, 2 floors. It only takes 2 floors, it doesn't take more than that. Oh, membership card, of course, absolutely. And okay, what do we do here? So membership card is gone, yeah. We can do battle trends, but yeah, what does the freaking battle trends even do? I mean, yeah, sure, it's strong, and we are not going to. We are not going to this shop, so we will get more card rewards basically. The taking the battle trends is not that bad. The you know entry, you want to add another curse to our deck. I tell you, I'm not a huge fan of adding 2 curses to your deck at the start, you know, for like remove 1 for 2 curses. That's not really ideal. But with this, no, I'm looking at the Cliff Potion here over Battle Trance, and I'm really thinking about it because Potion Change right now is 30. The Speed Potion is complete trash. And yeah, we are running into floor 6 Elite here. So what are we doing? Because the Cliff also gets slightly better with the Inflame. I mean, with the Inflame, we also need to improve our attack density at the very least. Also, not that good, really. The Blood Pot is always 15. If you buy a Blood Pot here, you always buy the Blood Pot. So do you think Blood Potion is like that terrible? But this thing just better, you know, than the Blood Potion. The Elixir, of course, is like pretty awful, and the Catalyst extremely unreliable. But yeah, what about the Blood Potion? 15 HP. 15 HP is honestly pretty above average as far as a common potion is concerned. I really want the Battle Trance, so if I can get away with the Battle Trance in here, I would love to. So honestly, first Elite Lagavulin, not that big of a problem. We maybe can set up Barricade. At the very least, we can set up either Inflame or the Barricade, especially if I buy the Battle Trance. And then afterwards, we will not die to Lagavulin from 60 HP. The other two. Oh, the other two. Yeah, too early to tell because we get maybe 2 or 3 more card rewards. But right now, the knob probably bash our face in. And Sentry is going to be a pretty painful, slow and painful death. We don't die. I think we lose probably like 14 Sentries at the moment. And the clip also needs to be freaking on sale, man. If the clip is not on sale, I will not even look at it. But it's on sale. Now, clip doesn't actually play against the Guardian, yeah? So if I take this clip and the normal fight drops an actual clip and some garbage, I will have to skip because adding 2 clips at this point is like complete nonsense. So basically, I'm hedging for the terrible case where the next few fights does not drop any attack. And also in exchange of Battle Trance and buy a potion. That's basically it. Because if the card rewards in the next few fights are anything reasonable, the buying the cliff over Battle Trance right here is a complete nonsense. Also not that good, no, really. Wait, that's the old line, that's the old line. That's the old line. But yeah, the Blood Potion. 15 HP is so much. Because we... Okay, I guess there's something about this 15 HP is that Speed was pretty difficult to use in the easy hallway fight. So if we buy this Blood Potion and we actually draw decently well in the easy hallway fight, that we don't really lose that much HP, we heal by 6. So now we have like 68, and let's say we take 5, go to like 63. Then and drop a potion 30% of the time. So the Blood Potion will only help for 12 in that case. Because we are still in the easy pool, so it's not that likely that we can actually use the Blood Potion for 50. And yeah, there's also freaking Battle Trance here, which is also very good against the Guardian. Like, we buy the Battle Trance in here and we probably don't need to worry about Guardian anymore with Inflame Battle Trance. So the pathing, yeah, absolutely. Floor 6 is coming. We have a freaking curse in our deck. And yeah, afterwards we can choose between 3 or 4 fights and the garbage potion drop. Hello, Maxi? Yeah, exactly, because the path is like this that we will look at the cliff. But not really, right? Potion chance right now is 30, but this is difficult to use in easy hallway fight. But we can actually go to 4 fights and use this potion in the advanced hallway sometimes. And yeah, I mean, if we run into advanced hallways, the battle trend is probably also better than the cliff. The cliff is also only better if we draw it on turn 1 and it's like the slap game. Gremlin game, I don't even know whether cliff draws that good, really, because we can also roll like double met gremlins and then suddenly cliff makes us take +4. And yeah, like the point that the second cliff and also drop still stays. I just buy the battle strat. And we go here. Well, I can use people in this fight, depending on what happens. This guy is not buffed yet. I can battle trends in here to do defend bash. Or I can play defend double strike or like double defense strike. The chance to get buffed next turn is pretty high actually. It's more than 50. But actually no. We did 7 next turn, he can do 7 again. So he can actually do between all 2 attacks. So the chance is after percentage. So the chance to buff is 40. If that's the case, then it's battle trends defend bash, right? Yeah, because if he attacks again for 12, we would like to draw some block. Like, leaving next turn like this, basically hoping that he buffs 40%. I mean, either way, no matter which line we choose, if this draw worm feels like he will wreck us. I mean, I can also do double strike bash. Double strike instead of bash. So that gains 6 damage. This is 4, so and the vulnerable only lasts 1. So the bash is only more damage if I attack twice next turn. Which will not be true if he attacks again. If he attacks for 12, we will not play 2 strikes. I mean, unless we draw only 2 strikes. There's no lethal, right? If I bash in here, I bash here goes to 35, it goes back to up to 40, and triple strike next one is only 36. So there's no lethal. He hasn't buffed yet, so I do think that strikes better here over the bash. Act 1 barricade, yeah, floor 0 barricade. Now, isn't that lovely? Floor 0 barricade to floor 6 elite, absolutely insane. Yeah. I mean, we draw only 1 defense. I can potion for 5. With the barricade in the deck and potential for Lagavulin, I mean, this potion will be worth 5 in centuries. Sometimes it's 10, but usually it's 5. In Lagavulin, it can be 10. In North, I sure hope it's nothing, because if it's worth anything in the North fight, something bad has happened. So honestly, the only reason to use the potion right now is if we say that we drop 2 more potions in this time. Which is actually possible, yes. Which is actually possible. Now, the annoying thing is that we also don't really have attacks in here. So the bash in here only goes if we draw battle trends, which is 5 out of 6. The alternative is, of course, double strike again. We do 11, it goes to 18. 18, so next time we need to draw 3 attacks. Or we need to redraw bash in here to kill. But we have 2 turns, so even if it buffs next turn, we do 11, 18, 18 goes to 10, 10 goes to 19, 19 is 83 attacks. And if we do not draw attacks next turn, we will draw 3 attacks the turn after. I can see the speed point, because if the awkward scenario is that this fight drops the potion, yeah, 30% of the time. And then we enter the next fight. Next fight is the either double slime or I guess double slime the speedport can play. If we are facing the lies, if we are facing the lies, the speedport probably doesn't get played there, and then there's a 20% chance that we also throw away a potion. So 6% of the time. But also another 50. So it's really 3% that we throw away a potion. Yeah, it's only there's only a 3% that we throw away the potion here. So if the speedport can get more than 5 later, I should just save it. Yeah, sure. I guess we take 7. But here, once again, bash only works if I draw 2 attacks next turn. So if I bash in here next turn, I only draw the strike. That is -5, he buffs, and then this is going to be 12. So -17, it goes to 12. It goes up to 21. 21 is still bash plus strike or triple strike, so it doesn't really change anything. Lethal threshold, does it change? If I bash here, goes to -5, 24. 24 is exactly 2 strike lethal. If I double strike here, I need 3 attacks. Or I need to redraw bash. Because there's a chance for lethal next turn I do bash. No potion, 40%. Oh my freaking god, man. Oh, this run, floor 3. Yeah, floor 3, and I'm still feeling as optimistic as ever, as it was on floor 0, and as it was on floor 1, and then as it was on floor 2. So boomerang, yeah, so boomerang in flame, yeah. And what happens when you draw boomerang before in flame? And what happens if you fight sentries? No, seriously, like you want the sword boomerang into sentries as a main attack. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, here's a bad angle. Here's a bad angle we can pick, or wild strike. Now, wild strike is already normally pretty bad. Into the guardian is even worse because you cannot play it. Reckless Charge at the very least can be played in the Guardian, and it works slightly better than usual with the Battle Trance already in our deck. Okay, I would say though, if we pick up the Sword Boomerang, Lagavulin, probably have no problem against. Not in a fan of adding another cursor, like, yeah, me too, so I don't want to pick this. You see the idea, like, because I want to take this fight right here, you know, like the advanced hallways, you want to pick this into the advanced hallway over this, really, over skip. Skipping right is probably nonsense, yeah, but if you think the Inflame Minus make the Sovereign Rank suddenly a card that is serviceable, you have not played with Sovereign Rank icon before. Wild Strike, yeah, Wild Strike is more workers. But honestly, in this part, it will still pick Wild Strike over Sword Boomerang. I'm just wondering whether we can get away with being somewhat greedy here, but probably not. So yeah, Reckless Charge. Yeah, Reckless Charge, and then with the Battle Trance. And we are fighting advanced hallway. By no card, no potion. If we are in a slightly better spot, like if there's like one good thing going on here, then we can actually take this and then brute force this fight, and then we even rest here and then brute force this fight again. But honestly, our setup is maybe not even that bad against advanced hallways. Like Battle Trance is very good in advanced hallways. Reckless just very good in extremely short fight. Inflame is not very good in short fight, and this is a curse. But honestly, this potion can also be used in advanced hallways, so maybe we are not that bad. And yeah, potion end right now is 40. I want to get a different potion. Snecko still an option? I mean, yeah, of course, but you see how far away the Snecko is, right? I'll tell you what stand between us and the Snecko. Floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, potentially burning elite, and then the Guardian. Yeah, that is what stand between us and the Snecko. Or maybe the entire act 2. So yeah, you do not consider the freaking boss relic when you are dying to floor 6. If you're dying to floor 6, you completely ignore whatever crap the boss can drop, because that is the problem for future us. Hello someone? Yeah, this is barricade transform. And floor 6 elite is forced here, so we are in a pretty difficult spot, because we also we haven't seen very good things. So the fight suck, and then the rewards also suck, and this question mark turned out to be a shot. Yeah, so we take the advance forward. Can again choose to use this for 5. So now the potion chance is actually 40, yeah? So it's 40, 30, now the chance we throw away a potion is actually go up to 12%. If we are saying that we don't use a speed point in this fight. This guy will not last long. Like, we will not get... I mean, and this guy also attacks for 10 maximum anyway, so we will not get more value than speed pot compared to this turn. If we speed pot, we speed pot right now for 5. Speed pot for 10 in a Vaso is only against a fight that hit a certain one, and against a fight that we can actually afford to spend 20 on block turn 1. And yeah, I can see one fight like that, like the 3 lights. Yeah, in the 3 lights fight, the speed pot can be for 10. Blue slave is not going to be more than 5. Any nasty fights, maybe Gremlin gang, whatever, we have to actually kill them. So we will also use that for 5, and then also 12% we have to draw a potion. Serious? Yeah, Bonfire Spirit could be freaking sick. Like full heal plus 10 max and get rid of a curse. Oh my god, sign me up. But yeah, I can see using this for 5. In this fight, because this fight also... Mainly because it's 12% now. And there's also not a better chance to use a potion here in this fight. And another thing is that this fight also drops us a card that doesn't work well with the speed pot. We did not use the potion in the Jawbone fight for 5, yeah, because maybe this fight can also drop us something like a Struck It Off, or I don't know, an Iron Wave, like for example. Then the speed pot can be higher value in these fights because our block density increases. But if anything, our block density just went down by quite a lot, because the Reckless Charge is not a block card, and also it puts the non-block card in our deck. So using the potion here just makes a lot more sense. And yeah, if we run into North floor 6, this potion is going to be worthless. I mean, I hope it's going to be worthless, because if it's not going to be worthless, it means that we are taking maybe 2 big hits. And that would not be good. I can play barricade. Yeah, Rocket Charge already going in, because this turn goes, so did not draw Battle Trance, did not draw Bash, and did not draw Inflame. So next turn get right. 21 is impossible to kill. So yeah, next time we just get right. Maybe Battle Trance can draw us 2 more block cards. And yeah, you see right here, like even next turn the speed pot will also not perform, because if we draw 2 defense, we are using speed pot for 4. If we draw 1 defense, the speed pot is less than 5. So there's never a chance to use a speed pot for more than 5 in this fight. 27. Actually, no, there's a kill next turn with the Reckless Charge. Okay, so I do strike here. Transfers. Yeah, reckless charge, guys. Charge stopping the freaking reckless charge. Yeah, it saves us a 7 here. Okay, to be fair though, it's probably saving us 4 instead of 7, but still, it already performed. No potion, so 50%. Almost right with our reckless charge and our inflame. That we also need more attack density or body slam or barricade. Yes. Even this fight lovely to see on 4-5. I'm very much enjoying myself here in this fight. At least our deck got a little bit better than before, yeah. So at least there's that. Okay, so inflame probably needs to be played, and this guy needs to die next turn. We are failed. We cannot actually block next turn because if the jawworm buffs in huge trouble, we don't actually push damage. So this guy needs to die next turn, basically, which is at the very least we have 60 damage next turn. Okay, less than that because we also played reckless charge here. But what I'm saying is that inflame needs to be played. Yeah, see you up there. And then how many defense are we allowed to play? Next time I can do Blast Strike. Blast Strike is 22. So one regular strike into Blast Strike is lethal. If we do Pommel Strike into Double Strike, Pommel Strike into Single Strike is the more likely quote-unquote bad case. So this is 11, 19. 19, so we actually need to play 2 attacks here. Hello, same prediction. But yeah, single defense here, right? Playing double defense is nonsense. But we also don't need to not play any defense here. Yeah, Zog wants freaking buffing. Can actually brick, so I still need to waste a little bit of damage here by playing Pommel Strike this guy. I think barricade is pissing me off, but we can just do defense bash. And next turn again, we have again battle trend to reckless charge, and maybe we can kill this from 41. Yeah, I don't know about you, but reckless charge has played for 2 fights in a row. Yeah, imagine, yeah, the freaking reckless charge is the sword boomerang instead, and yeah, what could happen? Because sword boomerang immediately has a 1 out of 8 that it doesn't allow us to kill the Grey Slime on turn 1. It's actually even more than that, because if it only hits the Grey Slime once, then turn 2 we also cannot kill it. Yeah, another 5 HP potion, so unfortunately we don't have any potion for this fight, but we have 60 HP. Potion change back to 40. Okay, we definitely pick a card here, but which one? It's not the second inflame. Like, we are already... I wouldn't say good enough against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is already probably a tamer fight for us compared to the other two. Now, Headbutt's definitely better with Into the North. I don't even know about definitely. Even help us kill 1 turn earlier, then it's better. But we have the Headbutt into like Battle Trend, we have Headbutt into the Reckless Charge, and if we draw it, turn 1 is also better than Iron Wave into the North. Into the Sentries, debatable. Into the Sentry is actually really debatable, because the second deck cycle I don't even know where the Headbutt or Iron Wave will save more HP. And once again, first deck cycle, if it the Iron Wave delays the kill by 1 turn, is already not good. Into Lagavulin, the Iron Wave is better, no? If we already say that we are probably somewhat decent against Lagavulin. Immediately afterwards, if we actually have to rest here, then we have to enter the second fight immediately. Potion chance 40%, so most likely we don't even have a potion. And then afterwards, there's 1 to 60 go, another 60, 120, so we can go to the shop. So only 2 advanced hallways being forced. So the Iron Wave outperforming advanced hallways is slightly less of a consideration. Into the Guardian, the Iron Wave also doesn't exactly outperform the headbutt. How bad are we against sentries? Yeah, pretty terrible. Oh, pretty terrible. Don't think America is a very good card. Just text it. Yeah. I would like to. What were the other options? Like 3 potions, right? Yeah, I would love to get my 3 potions instead of this transform here, if possible. Or I can toss this away to the modified spirits. That would be good too. Now, technically speaking, the Iron Wave plays slightly better with the barricade, but yeah, freaking 5 block. Freaking 5 block, so how good was that? Oh, how much are we losing to sentries here? Oh, I don't even want to think about it, but no, seriously, how much are we losing to sentries here? And yeah, if we are so freaking bad against sentries, then maybe I should pick Iron Wave. Oh, okay, knock damage. Let's calculate knock damage. And I think I probably don't even need to calculate the worst case, because if the draw in the knock fight is bad, we just die from 60. So yeah, so no need to do that. I mean, we don't die from 60, but we go to... We take 3 hits, so it's like 8 into 24 into 24 again. But maybe turn 3 we play better trends, turn 4 we play better trends, hoping for lethal and then fail. So it's going to be 28, 22, and then 8. Exactly 60. So isn't that convenient? But yeah, if we draw badly in the rock fight, we are going to 4 HP. If we pick Iron Wave, we will not die to knock, even if we cannot kill in 4 turns. So, okay, let's assume Bash is on turn... It doesn't matter, we will get 2 turns vulnerable with the Bash. And Bash will always be played. So, actually, one of the worst possible draws that we draw Inflame together with the Bash. Or maybe the immediately 1 turn after. So that we have to waste energy on the Inflame instead of the attack. No, that can't be correct. Like, if we draw Inflame Bash turn 1, it's a good draw. Like, what am I talking about? So it's actually need to be late. So Inflame needs to be late, and the Bash also needs to be drawn together with it. So the worst possible draw in here is if we draw, let's say, Inflame Bash on turn 3. Battle Trend will be played on turn 1, otherwise it will not be played. Combo Strike will always be played. Unless it's drawn together with the Bash and the Inflame. Then maybe we give up on the Inflame, but usually we draw, basically we draw Holding Annoy in 3 turns. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4. If we draw Bash Inflame turn 3, then we can play everything else. So it's going to be 24, 31, 31, 40. 40 Bash Inflame 50, 50 the turn afterwards. If we draw 3 attacks, the knock will die. With the headbutt, we're going to be 59. No, 49. 49, 59, 59. Then we also have headbutt in the deck. So yeah, knock will die. So if we take the headbutt, we kill knock in 4 turns. So we will not take 2 big hits. I mean, I'm saying Lagavulin is already the better fight for us, but it doesn't mean we're taking no damage in Lagavulin. We are probably taking 25 in Lagavulin, maybe even 30. So now we will take 32. Sometimes we need to play better trends turn 2, in which case we take 36. The Lagavulin, unless we draw extremely well. So if we draw Barricade turn 1, into like double defense in flame turn 2, then maybe Lagavulin is only -20. But usually it's -30. So yeah, -30 against Lagavulin, -32, 236, so probably 34 against the North. And Sentries is probably also, it's probably -40 even. So probably we can expect to lose at 35. We are 60, -35, go to 25, heal up to 31. So let's assume it's at 30. 30 HP plus 1 relic into the next fight. If the request is good, maybe we can upgrade, because we will not die in the second fight from 30. After getting stronger here. Afterwards, there's only advance always. Or we can even go here and maybe try to pivot to this path. Which can actually be better. If we are at 30 still, and this fight does not drop a potion chance against 50. So we can go here, fish for a potion before this fight. So we don't get a fire. But if we say that we never die from 30, then going here just makes sense. Because the fire comes after the elite, and we do not die here. And we also get an easier fight because of the relic. And afterwards, there's an option to take this fight. Because if we are too weak, and we need to rest and we take again maybe 20 here, then we cannot take this. So after this fight is probably actually going here. In which case the path is 1 advanced hallway, 1 elite. If we are near death, then of course we go here. But ideally I want to take this. So 2 advanced hallways and here elite into advanced hallways, so 3 advanced hallways. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, that doesn't actually change anything. And yeah, headbutt already has targets. Headbutt reckless charge, headbutt retro trends, headbutt forward strike, headbutt bash. I mean, headbutt bash is not really a thing, but the other 3 absolutely is. Yeah, battle trends turn 1 is good. Then turn 1's fine. Do I want to headbutt the strike or do I want to headbutt the battle trends? And yeah, here the headbutt already outperforms the Iron Wave. Headbutt defense are very great, yes. So I mean, I can always play strike first and then decide. If I headbutt the battle trends, next turn we will have bash into combo strike. Into probably also reckless charge. Because battle trends in here we are drawing 7 out of this 8. So if we see bash and combo strike in the forecast at first, then we also can see everything. So we can actually play this full combo. Headbutting the battle trends only makes sense if we actually kill this thing in 3 turns, yeah. If we kill it 4 turns, it's not worth it. So can we kill it in 3? It's a 70. Next turn, bash is 10. 10 with combo is 16, so 26. 26 with 13 is 39. 39, so it's at 31. 31, but the turn afterwards. 31, we have 2 strike, but the turn afterwards we have a daze in our deck. So it doesn't actually work right. We need to draw 3 attacks in 4 cards. Because their strike is 12 and then pommel strike is only 16. So those 2 are not enough to kill from 30. Battle trends, headbutting battle trends though means that we will not miss the bash, but if we cannot kill in 3 turns, then bashing next turn or bashing on turn 3 doesn't actually matter too much. Can we ever fail to kill in 4 turns if I headbutt a strike here? Headbutting the strike and bottom decking the bash means that next turn we will bottom deck 4 cards out of this. So let's say we bottom deck like bash, pommel strike, shuffle both of them out. Bottom decking reckless charge, shuffling it out. And yeah, sure, like worst possible draw, we also bottom deck a strike, but usually it doesn't happen. So most likely we have like 3 strikes next turn at the very least, which is 24. 24, 46, 46, and then bash combo is yeah, 10, 16, 26, 26, 39. 39, 24 is that 7. 7 battle trends still in the deck, but added. So we will kill in 4 turns still. Okay, so I headbutt the strike then, and we accept our minus 32. Best draw. Best draw is bash, yeah, bash combo reckless next turn. No, best draw is reckless 2 turns from now, so it's like bash combo. So we actually battle trends, and reckless just absolutely at the bottom of the deck. So we will not draw with the pommel strike. So it's actually bash into pommel, which is yeah, 16 and 10, 26. 26. This thing is just 44. 44, and then this thing is 13. So 31 is still the same. We still need to draw 3 attacks in 4 cards. Hello, Angie. So yeah, trying to save freaking HP here by headbutt, like trying to kill in 3 turns here by headbutting the battle trend is just yeah, freaking pipe dream. Yeah, thanks barricade. With this strike, we absolutely headbutt the battle trends. But it's not a strike, it's a freaking barricade. So we headbutt the strike. Headbutting the strike also, yeah, headbutting the strike also adds a strike that we can guarantee to play next turn. So we just accept our 32 and then get the hell out of here. We can still kill next turn, by the way. If we draw a strike here, we'll actually kill. Funnily enough, because this draw is actually very good. Yeah, guess what, guys? It's not a strike, it's a freaking barricade. Oh my god, man. Yeah, the audio borders. Exactly, this is audio borders. Minus 23. And yeah, we defend. This is +1. So we take 31 in this fight. Wow, thanks. No potion. And exactly what we did. Yeah, this run from floor 0 and now we're on floor 6, and I have to tell you that it has not gotten any better. Like 6 whole floors, and I don't know, like every floor seems to get a little bit worse. Synergy, yes. Which synergy though? Because we have the inflame to limit break here, like insane combo. Inflame minus, by the way. Or we have the True Wit barricade the calipers, or we have the Super Soul barricade synergy. Super Soul unerringly good, yeah, I think so too. It can exhaust a barricade. It's very bad into the Guardian fight though, which is yeah, I don't even know. Like we are probably going to be low HP into this fight, and we are also not going to be good in the fight. So what are we actually doing? Holy crap. From 35, can I upgrade and run into this fight? Because maybe I actually need to shop anyway. And then it's +1 relic, plus a potion, maybe a healing event here. This thing is so bad against the Guardian. Like the Guardian maybe will be cringe, yeah, but what is the pick that doesn't die to Guardian here? Because before we reach the Guardian, we also need to deal with this. We're going to upgrade True Wit and go left. You want to take a harder elite. You want to take the more difficult elite here and turn off the chance to take 2 elites. Really? Because I want to go right. Like if we see a healing event in here, yeah, then suddenly like going here is extremely sad. This side is either Lagavulin or the Sentries. We are still as bad as ever against Sentries. The Super Soul doesn't make anything better. The Guardian fight also is the same. So does the Super Soul perform in Advanced Hallways? Does the Super Soul perform in Lagavulin? Against Lagavulin, not really, right? We have the Inflame. We have the Inflame already. We want to set it up, and we also want to play more attacks over one quote-unquote big attack. It's not even big. It's 2 energy, 16. So it's not even better than playing 2 strikes. How bad should we find out? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, the more I talk about the Silver Soul, the more I think it's actually complete garbage here. And yeah, limit break only works. I mean, it's not true that it only works if it's Lagavulin, but it can play a little bit here actually. But it will be bad in this fight. It will probably be also bad in this fight if we take that. It will also be pretty terrible into Act 2. Would be ironically happy see Cleric question mark? Yeah, Cleric heals. Like if the event heals, I'm very happy. Cleric Act 1 is usually only bad if it's right before a shop. Otherwise, like, healing in Act 1 is very strong. Cleric Act 2 is complete trash. If I get a remove strike question mark, do I remove barricade? It has to be a remove strike. If it's wing statue, I take the goal. If it's wing statue, I absolutely do not pay HP to remove barricade from my deck. I take the goal because we can also go to the shop here. Because the remove in wing statue is not free. It costs 7 HP here. And 50% of the time this Lagavulin we can deploy barricade for free maybe. But yeah, like, it's not this. Limit break in here is if we are super dead to Guardian and the only way to win the fight is to rush damage. True Wit minus is not amazing in the Guardian fight either. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not amazing. We can play last, but I absolutely do not want to wait to accidentally exhaust my bash or anything. Rushing damage? No, rushing damage is what happens when we cannot shoot speed when the speed is 60. And yeah, like, honestly, limit break will be positive in the Guardian fight. I'm telling you that. It's just it's bad in everywhere else. So take second inflame. If we can take second inflame. Like, it's just it was not second inflame before, no. But now the second inflame I would take. Like, if this build has an inflame, I would pick it. Barricade overrides, yes. Barricade overrides Calipers. Upgrade depth. How deep are we? Yeah, pretty freaking deep, right? This upgrade wants to be made. This upgrade wants to be made. Before Guardian, maybe we also want to upgrade this. And of course, this upgrade is also strong. If True Wit minus exhaust the bash, we are extremely unhappy in the Guardian fight, I can tell you that. True Wit minus only for advanced hallways, right? It's positive in the sentries. It's positive in the sentries. Against Lagavulin, I'm not so sure. But probably okay. Into advanced hallway is good. Into the Guardian, sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. But it probably does not get upgraded. The bash is too weird. You just don't play it. If you don't play it, then why do you have it in your deck? That's the thing. And you want to play bash and too weird and take how much damage? -4 into -9. So you want to take -13. Where the Guardian is hitting you for 16. Really though. Yeah, like what is the point of picking True Wit into the Guardian? To save HP, right? So now you are telling me to, yeah, sacrifice some HP to keep the True Wit, or to not play the True Wit at all. That makes 0 sense. But I do think it's positive enough in the very short term that it's probably still okay. In the hands bash is not only bash. Like I'm saying bash, but there's also more cards that don't want to exhaust. For example, what if we draw? I guess if we draw 4 defense, we will play 3 defense instead of the True Wit, and maybe take 1. If that happens in the 5x4 turn, it's awkward though. But I guess we can take 2 more. But exhausting the combo strike, exhausting the headbutt also not very good. And right now this is not enough against damage against the Guardian. So we will need to pick something else, or we need to see a potion or relic that actually helps in that fight. So let's say we pick up a core card that's dealing with the Guardian. Maybe, I don't know, Hemokinesis, maybe Spot Weakness, or probably not Spot Weakness. Well, Spot can always be played before. But yeah, a good attack that can deal with the Guardian. Yeah, Hemokinesis, probably not Carnage, but maybe, honestly, even P-Strike. Get armaments have a better chance already, not unreasonable hedge. Yeah, but if I have armaments, I would not pick True Grit. Like, why do you want True Grit in your deck if you already have an armament plus? Like, what is the reason? So saying True Grit gets better because you might see armament is not an argument. If anything, is a counter argument. Do you think like True Grit is so freaking good in early act 2 or what? Because I don't see it. It's like actually so freaking close. It's just helping a very minimal amount right now. And then we are still in a very big upgrade depth. And then early act 2 also doesn't really perform. So do I die without the True Grit? If I do not die without True Grit, I would not add it to my deck. In this spot. So we have 35 right now. Potion chains currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. 35, let's say this fight takes away, I don't know, maybe 10. So that's after healing, right? The fight is not a very easy one. I mean, we fought a pretty difficult one here, so maybe this fight is a tamer one, but maybe we can assume this fight is like -8 after healing. So we go down to 27, 27. Lack of lead from 27. It doesn't actually have, we still need to play 3 blocks. And against sentries, is it really that good against sentries? Because first cycle it also doesn't want to be played, you know. Exhausting any real card in the first deck cycle of the sentries fight is not good. So it's performed in the second deck cycle, but not the first one. Yeah, I don't see it. I actually don't see it. I skip. I skip and go right side. Actually, will be good here. I will defend headbutt. If next turn he attacks again, 28. 28 is, if we draw battle trend, we just have a kill. If we headbutt strike, which is 5 out of 7, and of course 50% of the time this guy also doesn't attack. So we need to hit 1 out of 7, right? 40% that we take any damage next turn, and that is still not true. That's even less than that because we can also draw into pommel strike into battle trend, and that still kills. So headbutt goes on strike. If I headbutt defend and this guy bluff next turn, we still never fail to kill, right? Actually, no. If we never fail to kill, even if this guy block next turn and we headbutt the defend, we should headbutt defend. Worst spot to draw next turn is what? We bottom deck pommel strike and metal trance. So we have strike and reckless charge dealing 17. 28 is at 11, is at 17. 17 and afterwards we have pommel strike battle trance. Yeah, it actually never fails. So headbutt defense still better. Actually just never fail. So we lost 7 in that fight. We lost 1. Yeah, whirlwind. I mean 50% sentries. 50% sentries fight like right next fall. It's another card that needs an upgrade and doesn't super mega perform against the Guardian. But good against Vast always good against this crap, maybe. If we say that sentry is already the worst fight of the 2. And yeah, no potion, so potion can run 60. Okay, this event is very good for us. Because we are already in such a big upgrade depth that we can make 1 upgrade right now before the elite is exited. Or we can remove barricade. But it's probably just whirlwind upgrade, right? For to solve the sentry fight with the headbutt. Not remove? No, 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 no. You think removing barricade like improve your situation so much or what into this? Like absolutely not. And yeah, barricade is very bad right now, but I don't know. Maybe we see a Snecko impervious and suddenly there's a bad kind of Dragon Knight too. That can easily happen. Or like corruption barricade, corruption Snecko. Oh, yeah, we absolutely just upgrade, and the upgrade goes on Whirlwind. Pen is fine, yeah, better than normal with the regular charge and the Whirlwind. Not amazing, but can help. Gen 60. It is not the sentries, but we did not draw barricade turn 1, so the barricade will not play here. Yeah, not really inflame all barricade on turn 1 is really sad. I mean, there's nothing to do here, right? So we cannot even make the calibers happy. Play 3 defense still. No? So Bass inflame, yeah. And I guess we just play this fight with the barricade in our deck. We get to shockwave out next turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, Whirlwind, Battle Trend, shuffle out like all of this. Seems quite good. Drawing the Bass right here is quite bad though, but maybe with 2 strength we can try to play this fight a little bit slower. Yeah, we can headbutt. Headbutt the Bass. Or the Battle Trance. Now, if I headbutt the Battle Trance and we play for maximum block next turn, this turn, and maximum block next turn, what could happen? This turn I block 9, and next turn I block 15. And dealing damage we deal is 19 this turn, 0 next turn, so it's 44 into the off turn. Wait, why do I want to headbutt Battle Trance here? I guess to shuffle out 3 defense. Yeah, shuffling out 3 defense is pretty good. But we also shuffle out the Battle Trance, which I guess is fine. So 44. 44 off turn. And we draw +3. We know that Formal Strike will not be in. If we also draw, if we do not draw Bash, we are having no problem. Because we draw Bash with 44 with 2 strength is always enough in 2 turns. So in the Battle Trend we need to draw Bash and we also need to draw Whirlwind for it to be really bad. Otherwise Whirlwind is already 13 and we need 14 debuff, no problem. Rocket Charge still also in here. Yeah, 44 is fine. 44 is fine. I mean, I can also get Reckless Charge. Get Reckless Charge and then next time we take 10 instead and I do Reckless Charge into Pommel Strike into double defense. So deal way more damage but we take 5 more. It guarantees a kill. It basically guarantees a kill before the next hit, so we take 9 this turn. And then 10 next turn. So we take 19 this time and we get out of here. But yeah, is there any risk? Like, we shuffle out 4 cards, plus the Battle Trance 5 cards. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 and we draw 3. So we have 7, we will draw into those in 2 turns. Bottom decking the Bash. We still have 3 strike. So at the very least 24. 24 is a 20, 20 Whirlwind will kill. No reason to, right? We can read this 5 HP. So shuffle out only if we don't play headbutt. But yeah, shuffle out 3 defense has to be good. And it also saves more HP immediately. I mean, if we draw better with the Battle Trend, we can also pay 5 HP next turn. We don't need to pay 5 HP. We don't need to decide on the 5 HP right now. Like after Battle Trend, you can still pay 5 HP. If it's so bad that we need to sneak in 1 energy worth of attack. Oh yeah, the fan. Yeah, this is fine, right? Worst possible draw is bottom decking match whirlwind. If that is the case, then we still always go into. If we draw both match and whirlwind next turn, then this is still 15, 25 has 19, 19 vulnerable. And with 2 strength, that this still kill, always. So we play triple defense here. So how much did we lose here? 11 into 5, we lost 16. Yeah, minus 16 like only no potion use with a deck that basically has no block. So excellent outcome. Good relic by the way, like Silver Sea. No potion, so potion right now 70%. Well, it's maybe 70% says that I go here, but we'll see. Okay, this is very good. We pick this for sure. It's not good into the next elite fight, yeah, but we can't even dodge the next elite fight. We can actually dodge this elite fight. Like if we pick this arm, we will not die to the Guardian. And right now I am freaking scared of actually dying in here. The other option is taking... The other option is actually taking either the P-Strike or the Combo Strike and then run into the next elite with 24 HP. After the... Take the advanced always, run into the elite and then... Hopefully we solve Guardian by then. I mean, of course, there's also another option that we take the disarm and run into the elite anyway, which is possible because we can even rest in the fire now. And 50% of the time, this is also sentry. It's not even not. And in the sentry side, we have Whirlwind Plus and the Headbutt, so even carrying a curse or another curse around that fight might not actually cost us any HP. With potion chance being 70 and we have like 24 right now, I take this right. This is only good if it's healing. I mean, Serpent is like fine, but Serpent value doesn't get until here, so we also skip the elite. And yeah, if this is Serpent, this is also Serpent, you know. And we just take this, go here, get the Serpent, Omamori, and then we take this. Yeah, we can eat the mushroom. We can eat the mushroom. And I think I will actually eat the mushroom if we see the event. If we go to this question mark right now. But yeah, that adventure, not really, right? Lagavulin we cannot take. Knock is extremely risky. Sentries on 24 we can probably do. So it's like 1 out of 3, otherwise it's bad. Scrapbooks that event. The Shining Light that event. So of course the healing is good and the Serpent is okay, but then we just... It's better here compared to here. I took the fight with 70% potion odds. Okay, Whirlwind turn 1. It does not seem to be Whirlwind on turn 1. So we are going to be weakened and we need to kill the wizard in 3 turns. With that's really bad by the way, because the Whirlwind playing for 3 also make us take 6 more damage from this crap. So Whirlwind for 3 will kill this and will kill this even when we are weakened, but it will... we still need 1 more strike here. Yeah, really bad, yes. So Reckless Charge is 5, and we can do Reckless Charge first try and kill this next turn, for example, if we still don't draw into Whirlwind. If we don't draw into Whirlwind by turn 3 though, we will die here. I'm just saying. But the Lion Sea this turn is just strike the 15 HP, disarm the Mad Gremlin, and then play defense. Don't really see another line. We need to hedge for the case we don't draw Whirlwind next time, we can still kill this to mitigate a little bit of damage. But yeah, disarm always goes here. Like, it's not even a debate. If we play disarm, but always goes here. And this fight will last for at least 3 turns. So this disarm is worth more than a defense. Yeah, so I go here, yeah. Okay, no Whirlwind. And with the and no headbutt either, yeah. So now with the no, we always have combo into Whirlwind next turn. Now the annoying part about this is that what is the annoying part? Is there any? I mean, we will kill one of these. We are blocking 4 this turn. So like reckless plus strike is killing this perfectly, and then we can bash here. Or we can play double defense, but without inflame being in play, the Whirlwind next turn is not even killing this. So we need to actually still put a little bit of damage here, because we are still weakened. So we take 4 more, and next turn Whirlwind kill this, and this thing goes up to 9 damage. We are taking 4, this thing goes to 7. We take 9 next turn, we don't die. Is there any other line? The other line is maybe taking 5 extra this turn, but setting up a lethal next turn. For example, like actually no. If we bottom deck the pommel, then yeah. If we bottom deck the Whirlwind, then we need to pommel into the Whirlwind, right? And then we Whirlwind for 2. Maybe we always do that either way. What if we just pommel into Whirlwind? Like pommel is 6, yeah. So we actually can pommel this guy and then Whirlwind here. So Whirlwind kill this, and Whirlwind kill this, and then we only take 4 extra instead of 6. Yeah, that is way better. That is way better. So we reckless charge, the reckless end strike perfectly kill this because we put the strike on this last turn. We forestall that this can happen. And bash is always better than double defense. Let's do that. The fan only saved 8 HP, so maybe it's not that bad. It can even save 4 again this turn. But yeah, here the Whirlwind. Can I even play Headbutt? Is there any way I can also play Headbutt for 3 attacks? Like Headbutt the Reckless Charge, combo strike into the Reckless Charge, play the Reckless Charge, and then still can play Whirlwind for 1. So I only take 5 damage this turn and not even 9. And I block for 4 because of the fan. Well, that's actually great, right? That's actually great. But Whirlwind is only for 1 energy, yeah? So Weakness Vulnerable start with 8 is actually 9 damage. 9 damage, but Reckless Charge base 7 is still going to be 7. So Whirlwind plus Reckless Charge perfect kill here. And Whirlwind for 1 energy, so it's actually 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18. So we kill exactly this, and Whirlwind is only for 1 energy, so we take 2 extra. That's like absolutely perfect line. It cannot be better. Yeah, like very cool, right? Oh yeah, just imagine if this Reckless Charge is Soft Boomerang, I'm just saying. Telling you that just imagine the Reckless Charge freaking Soft Boomerang and where we are at right now in this one. Yeah, probably pretty dead, I can tell you. But yeah, this line is absolutely perfect, right? Unless I miscount damage somehow, but Whirlwind base is 8, so with Weakness Vulnerable it goes to 9. And Reckless Charge base 7, so Weakness Vulnerable is still at 7, which is exactly kill on the Wizard. And then we have 666, 18 on the fan. So we do that. So the Reckless Charge. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Whirlwind for 3 is triple lethal. I mean, it's not true, we have fruit juice. But it is close. It would be lethal if we forget a potion. Triple lethal? No, Mr. Guy is not referring to lethal on this guy, it's referring to lethal on us. But that's not true because we have this. But yeah, like there's no mixed scouting damage, right? Like 9, 7, yeah, perfect. So Headbutt on the Reckless Charge. Combo. We're going for 1. Absolutely perfect. We take one this one. Holy crap, that was so good. Unfortunately, we have to take two more because, yeah, the barricade. But even two more, we are still fine. And I don't play this. We just wait for, yeah, next turn Phil runs out, Wick runs out, this guy's dead. Okay, we are not taking this fight. I can tell you that much. Potion chance 80%. No, seriously. So we get 2 potions this entire act as freaking speed point to foot juice. We start the run with transform strike to barricade. We got ambushed by the shot on floor 2 when there's no gold. We got a terrible advanced hallway fights and bottom deck a whirlwind the Gremlin gang. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. Disarm, you want the second disarm. Really, we have on already. I can see it in the second disarm. Only if we can still speed at on turn 2. But I don't know, maybe this can be healing. Oh, okay. What was the chances of the fight? We have 15, so even if it's a fight, we don't really die, right? Yeah, this is a shop, so we have like 0. This is a shop, and this is what? This is living world. So 10, 20, 30%. This is a fight. No other information. But even a fight like from 15, and we just fought Webbling again. We just fought the. We can face the Exodium Wildlife again, no? We fought that on floor 5. I'm wondering whether we can get away with upgrade here, but probably yes. There's a down the line that we rest into the elite. Even rest into the elite, I'm actually not taking the disarm. If we upgrade and go less, what is the upgrade? Like inflame, right? Yeah, with 2 disarm, we don't need to make both upgrade, and this upgrade is good against the Guardian anyway. Because with double disarm, the only threat in the Guardian fight is that we face the 36. So if we rest, we go to 80, so we rest for 24, we go to 39. 39 against North, we probably take 2 hits. It's still the same. We have not gotten that much stronger against the North because we have added like, yeah, whirlwind and disarm. So basically they cancel out each other in the North fight, and these relics do not help at all. So we probably still take 32 in the North. So we go down to like 7 go up to 13. And 13 afterwards we have another advance always. But we get a relic, and yeah, these things are here already, so surely this will be something good, right? The sentries will not kill us from 39. Like with Whirlwind Plus and Black Sentries cannot kill us from 39. And Potion chance 80%, so dodging the... Because if this is gold, maybe I also go here. So then we are floating like the 80% Potion chance. If we go into these 2 fights, we probably get, yeah, even 2 potions. 80 into 70, 56% of the time we get 2 potions before the Guardian. And yeah, of course we also get +1 elite. So we trade 1 upgrade. We trade 1 upgrade for 1 relic and probably 1 potion, if not 2. Like 1.5 potion. But I mean, if this is healing and it's not gold, we also go here. So it's probably only, yeah, 1 potion. It's like slightly more than 0.7, but slightly less than 1. So probably like 0.8 potions, maybe. But basically we trade one relic, 30 gold, and 0.8 potion for 1 upgrade. That's not a fair trade. We rest and run into elite. Could use heal more? Yeah, right now if we rest for 22. If we use the Juice, we rest for 24. We can even use the Juice when after entering the fire, by the way. Even if the visual, the text will say that you're still resting for 22, it will rest for 24. But yeah, I just use fortune, go here and rest, and we run into the elite. If that is the case, I do think I want a second disarm. But I don't know, like second disarm actually give us that second disarm give us a chance to die here against the Norm. Because the Norm will not kill us from with 2 hits, but with 3 hits we will die. From 39, if I am forced to play back to trance on turn 2, we still don't die because 3 block on elemental fan, we block for 4, so we take 39, we take 35, go to 4, and then we heal up to 10. With the second disarm and assuming we always play the battle trance, it's +3, -1 so +2, but if we battle trance, headbutt the battle trance is more. +2 here, +1 here, +3. Probably just counts as +4. So in 3 turns we draw everything and we draw Bash in the Inflame. Yeah, I pick disarm and we run to elite. Yeah, here you see, it's straight you rest for 22. Or you use the potion and 15. Yeah, we have to 39, so it's actually rest of 34. But yeah, 50% is also even sentries. Yeah, exactly, whirlwind turn 1. And now we headbutt the whirlwind. And yeah, maximum block next turn or whatever. We just wait until the headbutt draw. We attack to also kill this and block for 4. Yeah. Like Pommel Strike, kill this. And we take 6. The fan once again block for 4. That's like super good. We cannot break on headbutt, so we will draw into headbutt here, and we headbutt will win double defense next turn kill. So we took 16 in this fight, which means the rest was necessary, but yeah, that's why we're so rested, right? No potion, 90%. And already that does not help with the Guardian fight, but at least we are healthy. No, seriously. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. And yes, it's only 90, yeah, it's not 100, so we can still beat. Okay, if we pick the power 2 evo is super good. We have the reckless charge and power 2 also helps the barricade. And this thing is like staying in our deck for now. Not amazing into the Guardian fight, but from 29 with the power 2 and the Gremlin Horn and the Whirlwind probably don't take that much in the advance always. And then we can upgrade before the Guardian, upgrade in Flame, and then with double disarm, we should be okay there, even with the power 2 being slightly weird. And yeah, if I see a freaking second win next card reward, suddenly this power 2 like super nice. And power 2 is also extremely good into early act 2. If it's not power 2 here, it's Blood for Blood. And Blood for Blood into Blood for Blood upgrade absolutely deals with the Guardian. It's just that yeah, it's more damage, and do we want that? And its damage is slow damage. It's damage when the fight goes long, and it has anti-synergy with Barricade. If our deck ever gets to a state where we play Barricade on turn 1, the Blood for Blood is going to be like extremely sad. While also requiring an upgrade. So probably not. And yeah, 90% potion chance, so surely this thing will drop or something. Whirlwind turn 1. Okay, no Whirlwind, but power 2 already play. This thing needs to die next turn, so we strike here. Then this thing both deal 7, but this thing has less HP, so probably disarm this one. Whirlwind turn 2. Okay, never Whirlwind, but we are not being attacked, so it's fine. I mean, we're taking 0 here. Oh my god, guys, a potion. An elixir. Insane. We played the entire act for this elixir, guys. We waited the entire act for this, and it's here. And the crazy thing, yeah. Yeah, the crazy thing, first of all, is that it actually is not that bad against the Guardian. It allows us to play power 2 at one time, at the very least. And the second thing is that, like, are we even in such a bad spot? This act has been absolutely awful. Like you see this act, you cannot say that this is a good act one. Like, things have been going well, and yet we are still in a not a terrible spot. Second note is the third one. Like, we got the fruit juice, speed pot, and then now elixir. Because you see here, our deck has some late game, our deck has some AoE, some small scaling, and good front load draw, good front load block. Relics are not amazing, but they are not that terrible either. And we also fought 3 elites, so like, is the situation really that bad? Which is crazy to think about, like, considering how many bad things happen in this side. But here, like, uppercut, we can take uppercut into upgrading it, or we can, I don't know, maybe play barrier for Snecko, but uppercut also works with Snecko. I kind of want to upgrade Inflame though. I kind of want to upgrade Inflame before the Guardian fight. Even with the Inflame pick, I still don't think I mind the uppercut in my deck. Like, first weakness source, very strong with the barricade potentially later on. And any attack gets better than usual with the fan. And we can, if we say that our attack density is way too high, we can also just elixir some garbage in the Guardian. We play power 2 elixir, like 2 strikes or whatever, and then suddenly, yeah, no problem. Flame barrier is just difficult to play. And we already have answers against, like, the birds. We have double disarm, have the whirlwind, have the gremlin horn. Flame barrier is just very difficult to play. Without the second disarm, I would maybe consider this more, because blocking the Guardian is actually a real issue. But with double disarm, the only concern is that we don't split the Guardian before he's dealing freaking 36 to our face. And yeah, we're in flame, yeah. 36 we never die to turn 2. Even drawing 3 attacks, we still block. So, Bash Headbutt. Bash is not exactly the greatest card to draw next turn, but it is dealing 21. We need 28 next turn, with this thing being vulnerable. I say 3 attacks, no, 1 defense, yeah, 1 defense is already fine. And we can never draw 5 cards, so we cannot play 3 attacks with 0 defense. So this always works. Guess what, guys? Let's just play yet again. And yeah, we split. This Reckless Charge has been a freaking champion the entire act. This 10 slightly less so, but we can take 10 here. Do I play Barricade? Do I play Inflame? Do I... Because Barricade right now would actually work. Yeah, Barricade right now I can do like power through into Elixir the 2 wounds next turn. Play disarm, play defense. Block 20, we only take like 12. So it immediately retains 8 block. The trade-off of the pot is Inflame not being here and vulnerable so runs out. So splitting next cycle is a little bit dangerous. I don't know. Maybe I just want to play Inflame and pass. Or I can even play like Uppercut, pay 1 HP to extend vulnerable into the 5x4. And I can still play powerful. It's not like I cannot play powerful if I don't Elixir next turn. And this is also 22, so I'm trading 22 damage for 1 HP and 1 vulnerable. Yeah, Inflame Uppercut is like fine. Inflame Uppercut is fine. We can even shuffle out the wounds right now, like doing Power 2 Combo Strike, for example. Pay 1 more HP. But next one's only 3x4, it's still vulnerable. And shuffling out 2 defense is not exactly super good either. Here I can say, here I can see Elixir ring 2 wounds immediately though. Because honestly, wound flooding our deck is less of a concern after Barricade or the second disarm is down. But right now we can still take damage, and we are on 24. That seems fine. But only 2 wounds. I want to keep everything here. Ooh. Or take 3 and deal 13. So this is trading 13 for 1. And even draw Barricade next turn I want to play it with still splitting, so it's probably double strike here. Take 3. Can never fail, right? How can I? It needs to be like this. After the worst draw is double defense, disarm, double strike. If that's the case, we still deal... we are too short in that case. Every other hand will split. In that case, we are dead. Yes, we are actually dead if we draw that hand. So what is the chance here to play the Barricade? Exactly 1 hand. So 9 choose 5. 1 out of 9 choose 5, which is 9, 6, 7... 9, 8, 7, 6 over 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 1 out of 126. 0.5% to chance to die here if I play the Barricade. There's no need to take the risk, right? On his arm is already down. There's no need to take this risk. 1 out of 126 is 0.8. Exactly 1 hand. Like this hand will, exactly this hand will die. Every other hand will live. Deploying Barricade right now is basically just getting it out of the deck for next cycle. We don't retain block yet. Oh yeah, there's no reason to. Do I want to Pommel Strike or not? If I don't want to disarm, I would like to play disarm. It costs me 4 damage immediately, but if I draw into the Bash, that's also a better play. Like this is a better thing to play, this is a better thing to play. Headbutt is probably also the better thing to play. Okay, so we would not have that even with the other line, but that's okay. Plus it's only 0.8%, so it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, we don't need the Barricade to function from this point. Pay 2 to get the Battle Trance again, or do I want to do something else? It's only dealing 1.1 times 4 next turn, so we can completely ignore if we draw uppercut or if we play 3 attacks instead of bash. There's no 0 cost attack in here to put on top. Like, unfortunately, we draw both Whirlwind and the regular chest this turn already. Next play is 60. Let's say I even take 4 next turn because I don't want to like Bad Strike and I want to play that. Then I still go to 17 and this dealing 10, 22, then do 38, 38 vulnerable. Yeah, we don't need a thing on top. And the trade-offs are like 2 HP. But we immediately take 2. Yeah, like here, like Bad Strike. Or we can also just double strike defense. And next turn, uppercut combo. So how much is that? There's 16 this, and we did 69 damage in 3 turns. So 18 in here. This is 15 plus another 16, so 31. 31, 31, 18, 49. We need 20 the turn after with no vulnerable. And we shuffle out 3 pretty good attacks. But anytime we draw to Whirlwind is fine. Battle Trend still in the redraw. 31, 31. I mean, we can also Bash Defense. Bash Defense, no, yeah, it's the same amount of damage. This gains 7. It extends vulnerable though. It extends vulnerable, that's way better. Yeah, if I have vulnerable 2 turns from now, then it's just good. So it's like Bash Defense. No problem here. Even if we draw like this crap, because even if we completely break 3 defense means we don't even die. This is not very inspiring for next turn when we're being hit for 6. So I do not want to play reckless here, and we don't even need to. Could be push. 48 is no problem, even if we have to go into the entire next thing, and that's not even true, because now we can play this. And this thing dies this turn. Okay, potion. So we at least we don't fail this 80. It is very optimistic. Yeah, this act is like the fact that we actually got away with taking 3 elites in this act is just telling you like how strong the Ironclad actually is in Act 1. Like, that's insane. But yeah, overall not that bad. Feat is extremely optimistic here, where I don't think we are in any position to actually stall for the feat, even if we have barricade. Like you can also see from the Guardian fight. It's a freaking Guardian fight with 2 disarm, and we can still never play barricade. And yeah, on the other hand, there's a freaking offering. Very good with Whirlwind, very good with heavy setup. We have like 4 things to set up right now. And it's not even bad with the barricade. Like, can give us some burst draw to block. Maybe can give us some power to second wind. Not even terrible if we see Snackball. And Snackball doesn't make this AD better anyway. Custodial Memory. Now at least that's that. I take energy. Yeah, take energy. Pretty clear. With no wood potion. With no wood potion, no white beast, no other synergy, and yeah, black blood is black blood. Okay, we are almost Stone Wall, but not really. We can avoid the first elite, but that means it's one elite act 2. I do not want that, especially when Kirsty is basically free energy in the short term. The slightly unfortunate part is that the only part that gives us the early shop is through the Burning Elite. So how are we against the Burning Elite? Against Gremlin Leader, we have the Horn. Against the Bull Stabbing, we have 2 disarms. And against Slavers, yeah, we have Whirlwind and the Horn, so hopefully we can do something. But Slavers will be pretty bad. But we can also buy potion in the shop. And good idea. I think we can be very aggressive here. So if we don't die, it should probably convert into something good. If we don't go to the shop, it's also advanced always before the elite, so I don't even know whether that makes this way easier or not. The troublesome part is that immediately after this there's a second elite, and there's no fire to for set the rest, for example here. But the 300 gold shop just should just cover for the difference, right? And we can also get stronger in these nodes. With Omamori, Mausoleum, free click. Vagrant, if we spend all gold here, still a free click. And we only need one charge to nullify the curse key. Running into Burning Elite. Now, of course, Burning Elite also means that there's a second shop here. If we're going to go into this path, but I don't know. Gold can be here, the chest can also give gold. We take 2 elites beforehand, that's already plus 60. And later part of this act is also pretty good with 2 fires. Yeah, take Burning Elite. There's still an option to pivot though. If we say that Burning Elite is actually impossible because the shop sucks. We can go here and pivot this way instead. It's still 2 elites. Second half, the act is way worse, and it's also minus on elite, but we do not need to force ourselves to a very high chance of death. Yeah, we can use block potion. And I guess we do that. Inflame, double defense, block potion, strikes, like whatever. We can play strike, we can also not play strike. Oh yeah, block potion right now block for 11. So technically bad because it can get 12. And I mean dropping HP is not even that bad. So it's only bad if we actually throw away a potion. Which might happen because yeah, if I can get 12 HP before I face this fight, I would like to do that. So we can actually buy some other potions to deal with this fight here. So anytime this fight or this fight drops a potion, and we want to buy a potion in the shop, not using the block potion would be bad. And it's only -1. But yeah, dropping HP is good because there's like the buy straight, there's maybe the apparitions, and we have 4 strikes still, so if buy trades come, I probably take. If we are taking Burning Elite. Maybe I can use Rock Pot here still. Don't need to bash. I want to full block here instead of taking 1. So it's probably double defense strike whirlwind. It deals less damage, but I also don't get the daze. Daze is not that bad. Even if we draw bottom deck of power 2 next time, we still block for 4, and this thing's double its armor already. So multi hit doesn't do. Multi hit is doing like 3 times 2, so we take 2 damage. Now if the and it's actually less than that because it's also wicked. If the whirlwind is actually bottom deck, I would bash it, but it's not. Yeah, 3 times 2. So we do not need to play power through at all. Can headbutt the trends. Headbutt whirlwind was lethal, but okay, whatever. It's like there's no punish here. Pretty sure there's like 0 chance to get punished here. So for feet, yes. Armament. Not armament plus, but we can upgrade it. Very strong with the Bio Trends and Offering, and potentially the Pommel Strike. Not exactly super strong with the Reckless Charge, but good in. It's okay in this fight. It's not amazing, not terrible. Also uppercut skill. We can also quick close line, but with the uppercut in the deck already, no super short-term need for weakness. Probably not, even on 4 energy. Uppercut is like fine. No potion, so 50% now. You never thought this day would come, guys. You never thought that this day would come, but it's here. We have played Barricade. Better trends into whirlwind. Uppercut is less damage, right? And the thing runs up next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. I will play this out. And I will headbutt something here. Maybe Pombo, maybe the trends. Damage in the deck in here is not enough, so we have to go for another cycle. Probably the trends then, probably the trends. Because I want to get the armament on maybe the bash. Do I need to play offering? Because offering right now is only draw 2. Probably not. Barricade was not picked. I transform into barricade on 4-0. So we carry the cost through the entire Act 1. Battle Trends, we play 3 skills and we shuffle in 3 garbage. So Battle Trends draw 3 and then we get 3 more garbage, so we still do not shuffle next turn. But next turn, it chooses doing vulnerable. It's still fine because it can be the other disarm. If it chooses buffing again, weakening us, we also don't really care. Of course, there's another line that I armor with the offering and then play the offering and then force the shuffle. In which case, we are playing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. But we draw +8. So next time we shuffle already. How smart is it to try to preserve the offering in this fight? Maybe that's not very smart. Because we are hiding behind barricade, yeah, but one vulnerable into single big hit and then everything here goes away. Immediately this turn we're already losing almost all the block. Trying to read this 6 is probably very bad. Yeah, let's not. I will play this deal though. And I will play this and next turn we shuffle. I do not play the Reckless Charge. Yeah, next turn we can shuffle. Okay, yeah, it's vulnerable. Also, I definitely play. Yeah, exactly. Like, you see, one vulnerable into big hit and everything goes away. At least we are only taking 2 here. But yeah, our entire block is gone. So now I'm happy to have everything set up. So I can kill this turn. Next spot will change 40. Garbage. If this is plus or this is plus, I would actually pick, but they are not. Oh no. Oh, this was not easy. Okay, I take a short break. I take a 3 to 4 minutes break, like a short toilet break, and then get my water, and then we think about this job. But this job is not easy. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so there's like Frozen Eye, there's Meet the Bone, there's the Discovery, there's card remove, there's Potion. Now, yeah, buying Meet the Bone basically doesn't allow you to buy Potion, so that alone probably tells me I should not do it. And Frozen Eye is exceptionally strong here. With the offering, we can even decide to armor the offering or not. With the metal trains, with the headbutt, yeah, like Frozen Eye is just freaking insane with the current deck. And I can still buy a potion. And yeah, if I do that, I just buy this potion, right? So afterwards, I cannot actually buy Discovery, but I can still take maybe the remove. The other line is doing Frozen Eye Discovery and no potion. But from 65 HP with the Frozen Eye, maybe this node can also make us stronger. I want to take Burning Elite. I mean, this is probably just the strongest thing in this shop. Maybe this is stronger in the very short term, but it doesn't allow me to buy anything else. So probably not. So now, yeah, it's just between upgrade potion or discovery. If we, let's say we run into a fight here, 10%, or we run into like Red Mask Bandit. Yeah, the potion. Yeah, because the only case I'm worried about is that we just overlay potions or something so terrible happens and we need to go right from here. But with the old Marmory, we are completely safe. Forgotten Outer cannot hurt us. Okay, I say that, but Necronomicon, suddenly we go down to 44. Is 44 enough to take 2 elites? It's actually 50, and we had 2 potions with the Frozen Eye. That should still be okay, and of course these can also be like appreciation buys or something. Does Calibur mean I would never pick Barricade? No. I mean, I did not pick this one, but you realize that when you have Calipers and you pick Barricade, what you're actually picking is you are picking a card that says you are block 15 every turn. So basically 5 Metallicize in one card. That's costing 3 energy. Is that good? Yeah, that's freaking good, right? A card that says you gain 15 block every turn. Like, is that just awesome or what? Like, why would you not want that? But of course, only if you are overblocking. Oh yeah, here it's just the potion. If we run to Necronomicon, whatever. Minus it's still at 44. 44 into Burning Elite is still doable. And if we actually, I don't even know, like Necronomicon, and then we pivot to this side and still use the Dexterity potion here, 40% potion chance, and the upgrade potion in this fight. How good is Discovery? Pretty good. With the Frozen Eye, better than usual, because maybe we can line up like Armor and Discovery sometimes. But the good cards in our deck are not that bad. The good cards in our deck are not that bad. But we need the Discovery to bail us out, basically. But yeah, with Armor and Discovery, we can only store if we have anything to store for. For example, yeah, one Reaper full heal every fight on Ritual Dagger procs every enemy. Especially with the Barricade. The Barricade makes the stalling like way easier. But of course, there's nothing like that in our deck right now, so... And it's costing 1 potion that works immediately with the Frozen Eye. So probably not. And here, we can still take remove. And I actually spend the gold, so we don't see Cleric here. Yeah, strike remove. We actually pick second win. So defense, I guess, can stay in our deck for a little bit. I think I want one more attack though. I think I want one more attack in this deck. A good attack. I do have a feeling that our attack density is actually a little bit low, looking at the chosen fight. But maybe with Frozen Eye, that's not too bad. Yeah, remove the strike still. This will make the buy straight quite bad, but do we take buy straight? Buy straight with Barricades is absolutely a real thing. Like we set up the barricade, we heal back, we stack some block and then we heal back to full. So yeah, like the buys just refund the cost to deploy the barricade whenever it actually works. I mean, we can also not remove and buy something like I don't know, metallicize, maybe even not really. Next potion still is comparable to this, at the very least. This thing costs 78. Yeah, screw the bites, right? Screw the bites. Yeah, not the bites. So transform 2 or mutations? In this one, transforming 2 boss strike, is it weird or is it not? Because we, yeah, that attack density is really low, which means that if we run into the Gremlin leader and we bottom deck Whirlwind, for example, we have no attacks to actually kill the Gremlins, to pop the Gremlin horn, and then we get like destroyed. I can see doing 1 strike, 1 defense, or just take the mutations. Mutations into Burning Elite, especially when we have the Gremlin horn, can perform. Sorry, give me a second. Surely I have to top deck Whirlwind eventually. Yeah, that's a good point, yes. We did top deck Whirlwind in the Sentries fight though in Act 1. That was the only time. That was the only time. Because if I take a transform here, I'm really leaning towards like 1 strike, 1 defense. Because less attack also means that the flame gets worse. And in the very short term, strikes are not that terrible, considering we do want some irrelevant attacks to spend on the small gremlins. Drop the horn. Defense is way better later. With anytime we see a second wind, defense instantly becomes way better than strike. It's not even close. And of course we pick corruption and yeah, whatever. Like strikes are also garbage. If the transform 2 here low rolls, do we pivot? Pivot is full advanced 4 ways, no fire, but still 2 late question marks. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Transform barricade, yes. Mutations, and we see something like drop with souvenir, and just get 3 strength every fight. Lose out on elite, but gain 1 floor because this shop is empty and much lower risk, but it's still present. How much damage is mutations in? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we can count this whirlwind as like 2 attacks, so 10. On average, we are drawing like 2.5, so mutations like 7 damage. That's not very good. The only thing that benefits from it is also just the whirlwind. Yeah, transform still better. And I think I do 1-1 here. I mean, these guys say exhaust on them. Pretty good. So now if we see a second win, we are extremely happy. If we see a second win. Yeah, if we are seeing a second win, we are extremely happy. Doesn't necessarily make us stronger into the elite fight. But we do have 4 energy, so the burning pack also can play. We have the upgrade, we have the frozen eye, so the burning pack is also again better than usual. This is probably not bad enough for me to pivot, because pivoting also means that this we fight 1 advance always. We go into burning elite. Oh, yeah, the feed. I'm speaking Operation Barricade, Operation Frozen Eye, and Operation Offering, Operation with the Feel No Pain as well, Operation into Automaton, Operation with Upgrade Potion with the Armament. And we are losing 25 real HP here, but the Operation can also cover the difference in the slavers. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good. Yeah, immediately paid for itself. Like, immediately. I don't even care about like the rest of the turn. Like, I see this hand, I already know the operation paid for itself. Okay, do we upgrade the offering or not? Because if we upgrade potion, immediately we draw 5 in here and then another +2, and we have 6 energy. So this is pretty good. Except for the fact that this thing is as the absolute bottom of the deck, the other cards are good. Do you know where my whirlwind is? Yes. Yeah, where is my whirlwind this fight? Good news though, we have Gremlin Horn, so we don't need whirlwind as much as usual. But yeah, if I do not upgrade potion, we draw 4. And 6 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5 and 6. So we have to give out something, probably a disarm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I don't want to play Burning Pact this turn. Yeah, which means that the upgrade potion can come through right now. Because if I upgrade potion right now, I also draw past the barricade, which is a good thing. I do not want to draw into the freaking barricade. Next turn, I mean, I want to draw into something else. Like the battle trends into like the operation into headbutt, and then we are fine. So upgrade potion right now, draw 7 until here. Play 6 energies at 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have a kill somehow? Inflame Plus can be played, yeah? And then Pommel Strike in here is going to be 13, 19. 19 plus 11, 30. 30, 45. This is slightly off from killing one of these. So if I upgrade potion after... do I gain enough damage? Like if I just do offering and then upgrade potion. So like operation offering and then upgrade potion, we draw until only here. But if we can kill one, we can also Gremlin Horn until this, so we don't even draw into the barricade, so that's still good. If that is the case, yeah, again, this is going to be 10. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do play this before because we don't want to lose 6 HP for the offering. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we can play this first. Yeah, we can actually play this first because Gremlin Horn give energy, so we can play the operation, the second operation after, I mean. Okay, so offering first. Offering first and then upgrade the Pommel and the Wave Discharge. Play the Pommel. So this, well, this doesn't have vulnerable, so it's actually 10 and then 13. So 13 plus 11 is 24. 24 plus this is 10. 13. So 43. That's not enough. Not actually enough to kill this turn, but I mean we don't have to kill this turn. We can kill it next turn. But it means that we only have 6 energy this turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. But that's annoying. Cannot play Blast or what? No. Yeah. Upgrade potion first means I can draw into Bash before the Pommel Strike, so I gain damage. Okay, calculate again. It's like 1 Bash is going to be minus, and this is going to be minus. So 11. 11, this is 15. No, this is 10, 13, 19. So 30. 30 plus 45. 45, and then we can still play the strike to kill. So like 1, 2, 3 energy. 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have 7. We will draw until here. We will offering draw until here. And then pommel strike draw until here. And then Gremlin Horn draw until here. So we miss the field no pen. But we can always headbutt it back next turn. The turn afterwards we draw until here. And we kill immediately the red level. Or the blue level. Probably still kill the red first. Because the scary part is the days next turn and not the entangle next turn and not the weakness. Weakness is pretty bad too, but entangle is like pretty freaking awful. We cannot kill it next turn, right? We draw past these things 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. We have 3 strength. Wait, can we? If we do headbutt, if we draw uppercut into headbutt the reckless charge, and then we better train the reckless charge. How much damage is that? We are not weakened. This thing also against Metallicize, so it's like 50, 56. This will be 16. 16, this is 16, this is 18. So 34. 34. We need to get like the pommel strike. We can actually do that. And we take another 2 next turn. But this can kill from 56. With the pommel strike. So draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, yeah? We uppercut the pommel strike plus. No, we uppercut first, we headbutt the pommel strike plus. We battle trance until here. We play the thing. We play the pommel strike, kill the rest level, and have 1 energy left. Which we can use on either power 2 or operation. Operation means we take 1 more, so we take 3 damage in this fight. 4 damage we're offering. Turn afterwards we have double defense whirlwind. And then we go into the blind shuffle, dealing 16 to dealing 10 to this, we're still at 54. No disarm down yet. Only feel no pain down. Only the inflame down. Feel no pain is not down. If the rest level is doing vulnerable next turn, instead entangle we can ignore it. I mean, we don't need to kill it immediately, so we don't need to headbutt the pommel strike. Yeah, killing blue right now is fine. Killing blue right now is completely fine. But I mean, it's also 2 damage more, so do we have enough with the strike? Upgrade potion first. This thing's dealing 9, it's dealing 18. Yeah, that's more than enough. Upgrade potion first, operation, offering, then continue. Right, actually, if we play the strike, if we actually play the strike, we don't need that much energy. I will check now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 7. We can never upgrade the bash, and yeah, upgrading the bash also is right irrelevant. Not sure. Operation, upgrade potion, offering, draw 5, and then continue. So we kill this guy. So we don't take damage because of the fence. This operation still needs to be played though, over the field open. Because turn 3 we are still vulnerable, and afterwards we don't take much more damage. I know we can actually kill this next turn. Wait. And we are blocking for... We are facing 4 next turn at most. If we don't play this operation... Exhaust will block for 3 more. Wait, if you don't mean it's just better, right? Yeah, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We uppercut the... So basically playing Field Open is committing to killing this next turn. Which we can do from 56 if we get the pommel strike plus back. Is that correct? It's correct, right? 16, 16, 18, 34, 34 pommel strike is actually it's only 19. So we are 2 damage off. We need to play apparition next turn. Ah, yeah, okay. That's it, that's it. 2 damage off. Actually freaking entangling. Are you serious? So we are getting outplayed here. Just saying. We're getting pretty big outplay because we cannot kill this right now. So next time we don't actually want to draw to Whirlwind. And we will win 2 turns from now. But it also means we are going to be vulnerable for 2. This guy is doing something. Vulnerable here also doesn't matter, yeah. We need to play apparition, so headbutting the barricade doesn't make any sense at the moment. I can see headbutting probably just a reckless charge. Yeah, 34, we need 22, and there's no attack in here, so we cannot do anything. Yeah, probably just get back the reckless charge. Play reckless charge here and then play apparition, and then we'll win 2 turns from now. Is there any line with the armament after the headbutt? Like uppercut in here, headbutt the reckless charge, and then armament the reckless charge? That's not enough, right? That's not enough. Yeah, it's the same amount of damage as the pommel strike. It's only 19, 18, 37, 37, 53. We're 3 damage off. Oh, there's no actual line here. Maybe this guy doesn't vulnerable next turn. He does. It's way too good. And we also draw to Whirlwind this turn. So yeah, hopefully we don't freaking get wrecked next turn because the 2 days is here and we are vulnerable now. Okay, 1 off. Very cool. Yeah, 1 off from killing this, like extremely cool. And now we are taking 30 plus damage to our face. Yeah, not killing Red Slaver turn 1 because it can entangle turn 2, but like any days before the Whirlwind, you know, any days before the Whirlwind, and we also, so it needs the days also need to be landing exactly bottom. So entangle needs to happen turn 2. The days from Reckless just need to be before the Whirlwind, both of them. And then this guy needs to vulnerable us on turn 3 instead of make it, and we need to fail to draw lethal here. Holy crap, like how likely is that? I don't really want to do math because if I do math I'm going to be tilted. So let's not. Yeah, if I actually do math I'm going to be tilted. So let's not. Next time we can full block though. Next time we can full block. So we take damage this turn. Next turn we full block. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until here. Draw until 8. And then when defense is enough, strike is enough here. We're not weakened. Then the turn afterwards, we are drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is, I guess, uppercut. We have vulnerable runs out, yeah. So we can uppercut the middle level, weaken this arm again, so -5 strength. So it goes to 5, and yeah, we have full block. And the turn afterwards, Bash Whirlwind kill. I mean, at least I hope Bash Whirlwind kills. Otherwise, we can die. How much is Bash Whirlwind? Bash Whirlwind is 11, and then 16 times 2, 32. 43, so 37. 37, this is 16 plus 10. 10 is 15. 16 plus 15, 31. 31, so 25. 25 plus 37, 60. Cool. Oh, that's bad. Do I need to armor in the battle trance next turn then, if that's the case? Because armor in the battle trance means that I actually get to draw into my power through. So I take a little bit more damage next turn, but yeah, afterwards it's solved. Cannot headbutt this arm, yeah. So we just disarm here, headbutt, empty, defend, take a billion damage this turn, and then move on without life. Take 26. Can use this potion for 2. Probably not. It's going to be more though, because next turn this guy is going. This guy is right now base is 6, is 7. Next turn is 8. We are still vulnerable to his 12. So it saves 2 HP this turn. Saves 2 next turn. It does not save 2 the turn afterwards. So this thing saves 4 HP in this fight. Into Gremlin Leader, probably not really as much. Against both stabbing, probably also not nearly as much. And we have the operations. Every time we use operation, the next 4 is useless. And it saves 4 HP immediately. So yeah, double check the line. Next turn we do armament into battle trance. Play battle trance until here. Play strike, kill the rest level, play defense full block. The turn afterwards on to 2, 4, 5. When you have uppercut, reckless charge, whirlwind. The turn afterwards, bash power through. Even if the dice is here, we still draw to this, and then the afterwards is vulnerable and we have these two. So we always have kill afterwards. Yeah, sure. So we need to armament the battle trance here. Little. This army here goes down to 5, so we take 1. So do I defend or do I play this? Okay, this is here, so if we defend in here, take 0. Next time we take 0 again, deal 11, so deal -5. So -21. 21, 18, 18. Yeah, this is little, so we can defend here. And this fight could have been so much better. And the annoying part is that I don't even think that the line we took was wrong. It just worked out to be this way. Potion back on this. So potions right now, we dropped 2 potions in 3 fights, so 30. Garbage. Second uppercut minus, not really. The cliff, we just fought the slavers. Maybe it helped a little bit against leader, but we also have the web lead horn and the whirlwind. Against the bow, it's worthless. Heavy blade, not really. If anything, uppercut or skip, but probably skip. So do we pivot or do we continue this way? Like advance always versus question mark. Question mark still cannot harm us. Yeah, we have a memory. But worse, it's an empty node. If we see the book right now is an empty node. So book's an empty node, buy is an empty node. Cleric still cannot show up. Red mass is with the operation should probably be okay. Outer is just an empty node. We have Omamori, so we are protected. So yeah, it's either a fight or an empty node. Like cannot be worse than that. Can be a shop. Shop would be awful. But going here also is -180. And with the mobile right now, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's plus 72 gold. 72, 102. If the chest gives any gold, and we will open the chest even with the curse key, then the shop right here is actually alive. And if the shop is bad enough, we can also save them all back. And afterwards, we have like +1 elite. Comparing to this square, immediately advanced forward, so all this sucks. Then elite in here, and then what? Like nothing good even happens in the second half. 3-5 max, yeah, after taking operation, the outer is way better. It's still damage to us right now, so we are really scared dying to the elite. I probably take the curse, but we'll see. But we can go to question mark. Man. Just say this thing is the worst thing that can happen here. I mean, it's an empty dot, but really no. What's the chance? Like, this is not even the shop yet, so it's like 3-6. Does this tick up? If it ticks up, it's still like only 9. And we can see what's in the shop at this. Freaking second win. If it's not still, I buy it. I break the mobile and I buy this immediately. But it's not. So we cannot buy a second win. No point spending, I don't know, like 100 gold on the struck. Reaper is also gone. And we cannot even afford any potion here. So we leave. But we can register these things. Like Pocket Watch gone, Marble's gone, Sling's gone. Sling doesn't matter, but these two maybe matter a little bit. Okay, hopefully we don't die here from 21. Potion chance 30%. Book is definitely the more annoying fight for us, but we drawn to 3 operations top deck. So we do have time to set up. No struck, you're going to pay 100 gold for the struck. You realize that actually it costs you 100 gold, right? Because you break the bank immediately. And that is even assuming we spend gold here. If we don't spend gold here, the struck is 150 gold, maybe 160. Like 200. Paying 200 gold for a struck minus is the next level of desperation. And I don't think we are in that spot yet. But yeah, Inflame, Operation Offering, draw 3, play all the operations, play the defense. Reckless Charge probably doesn't even get played. So after Feel No Pain, Disarm is full block, and then uppercut, but they're still empty. The turn afterwards on 3-4-5. This, we are still intangible this turn, and we get to disarm this thing for 5. So this thing is only hitting us for 2. We can play this fight long. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. It's not vulnerable. I am going to armor when there is disarm. 4 energy only. But where do I want to draw into? I can draw up to 4 cards, so I can stop like here or here. The turn afterwards multi is like 2 times 5, 10, but we block immediately for 3 already. If we do this, we also block for 4 more, so we can take 3 damage. Or we can force the shuffle, but then the headbutt is useless. That's okay though. And basically there's no clear chance to use the skill pot yet, so we don't need to. But the draws are also working out like nicely in here, so I don't play Reckless Charge, right? On 3, on 3, 4, 5. Go block turn 2. Turn 3 is like this. We draw to armament, so I can armament this up before the battle trends, but it doesn't matter even if the dice gets in here. Missing uppercut next turn, just losing 16 damage if the dice sneak into these 4 slots. But I am gaining 10. And if the dice at the bottom is actually very good. Maybe I do play Reckless Charge. Yeah, maybe I do play Reckless Charge. Wait. Yeah, here's fine. Not amazing, like bottom deck would be absolutely sick. But here's fine. Got a burning impacted for a little bit over the disarm, but whatever. So do I want to draw 3 or do I want to draw 4? Draw 3 means that I actually get to headbutt next turn. But we are taking 3 damage. 3 damage and 2 wounds. But I get to make sure they have blocked 2 turns from now. If I draw 4, there's no guarantee. So we probably draw 3. Better advance first. And then bash is more damage than combo into strike, but next turn we also play 3 attacks. Yeah, 2 times 5, no problem. Headbutt the trends or the uppercut. Uppercut block for 6 next turn. And extend the... it doesn't extend anything, Vulnerable runs out. Weakness, 2 turns from now would be stronger, but we are pretty close to killing actually. This is already 18, 13, 31, 31, and then 22, 32. So 31 into 32, 63. This thing is at like, yeah, uppercut. Headbutt the uppercut. Wait, we got outplayed. But I don't know, like, are we getting outplayed or is it getting outplayed? Because we also draw power 2 this turn. So I don't know, the book seems to be the one that gets outplayed here, not us, which is good. Next time we just kill, right? So armament uppercut and then play power 2, armament bash into power 2. Next turn we'll win full kill. Doesn't really matter what we do here. Yeah, this one. Okay, we lost 4 HP here, no potion use. Excellent relic, amazing. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, here's a shot for free. We do pick this. On 4 energy with the Frozen Eye, yeah, sure. Unseating Top with the Frozen Eye maybe can play, but only if we have excess energy, which right now we don't. Oh yeah, we go into this part, yeah. If the chest gives so, we will open chest. 1, 2, 3 upgrades. Man, the chest is so big and then it has a freaking strike dummy. Strike dummy at no go. It could have been, you know, like incense burner into 80 gold, but no. It's a strike dummy 0 gold instead. If we key this, we can use Omamri on something else in Act 3, like for example, yeah, 1000 gold. And of course, it just give us 1 relic next act as well. Instead, this strike dummy. I don't think this play is enough for us to take this. So armament upgrade, right? I think I want 1 operation upgrade before the automaton, but only 1. And in the elite fight, that's still unnecessary. Armament upgrade plays very well with the card draw and the Frozen Eye. I mean, I don't know. This can be twice. If we get twice here, suddenly we have enough gold to spend the shot. Or we can use our Marmory right now. This is Tom's versus 1 random relic in Act 3. And 20 gold. And I don't know, Tom's is pretty strong. Slightly less strong with Armament Plus. I don't know, maybe you can say it's stronger in the redraw, but in the first deck cycle it's weaker. If we take the menu upgrade right now, it will be on... we just fought the book, so like no point upgrading the disarms, and we are fighting the freaking automaton anyway, it doesn't play. Probably on either combo strike or uppercut, one of the two. From a random relic, it's not just random relic. It's against 1 random relic, 20 gold, and a pinpointed upgrade. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It probably plays quite a lot in the automaton fight. So I probably take it. There's a dead branch. We cannot buy. Anything we buy here will cost way more than we are actually paying for. So there's nothing like insanely premium here that I have to buy right away. If there's a second win here, yeah, instead of this power to I buy it. If this is an evolve, maybe I take it. But this one we skip, right? Unless you tell me it's actually server soul. How bad is server soul? Server soul power through feel no pain is like the second win, but worse. Yeah, no way. I'm not playing. How much gold is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably 8. So 96 gold. 135 gold for 133 gold for this crap. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, Deadbank's gone, Waffle's gone. Which is again like water node. So Deadbank's gone and Deadbank's gone, Pocket Watch gone, and we have Unceasing Top and Caliper. So the chance of seeing a red side relic after this like also increase. And keep that in mind. But there's nothing to do here. I mean, we can buy a potion, but no, right? And yeah, upgrade uppercut. Or we can upgrade on operation right now, but with the tongs, maybe it can also already give us one free upgrade. And we only need to upgrade one operation before the automaton fight, if even any. Automaton now, the automaton damage is extremely weird, by the way. Okay, well, we're not absolutely at the bottom, but I do not like this turn, I can tell you that much. Okay, so how do we not die next turn? Probably means I cannot play Feel No Pain and I have to do something like Bash Headbutt the apparition, and then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We kill next turn. Draw into the defense, maybe take 15, maybe open the potion. And turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we have apparition, so we are safe. The turn afterwards on 3, 4, 5, we are not safe. If we play Record Check, we also get -1, but we can draw into Burning Pact, into the Offering, into apparition. I can also headbutt into Bash. I can also headbutt into Bash tech 3 here. And not headbutting the Bash on top. Which is probably okay. This is going to be 20 damage. 20, we need 31 next one. 31 with this is... it's 13... That's not enough. But I actually need the Bash. Oh, I need to open skill pot right now. But skill pot is just better next turn, right? Because this turn we're already not taking damage. If skill pot is exhume, it's freaking full blocks on turn. So exhume full blocks, impervious full blocks, any card draw also probably just better next turn. But we are probably opening the potion next turn. So yeah, Bash Headbutt operation. That deals is that enough damage still? It should be. But this is 18, 26. 26 we need 25 next turn. 25 this is 15, yeah, it's enough. And that's even before the tongs upgrade. The tongs will hit on the 3 attacks. And then we can Gremlin Horn into the defense, but I can also use a skill pot. But yeah, if I headbutt first and the tongs hit the defense, we are in big trouble. So 1 out of 3. I do not bet on that. Yeah, so potion can be used. I want to see what the potion is first before doing anything here. Full tap, Airlock, powerful. Powerful is full block. Powerful is full block. Next turn we do draw into apparition, but cannot play barricade. So it's just apparition, disarm, powerful. Or not at all. Double tap is way more damage, but we take 12 this turn. So probably not. I just power through here. Can draw in 2 days. Could have drawn into 2 days and miss operation next turn by 1 to be able to bash like one of the other two. How many times we can play? 1 time in the chosen fight. 2 times. Holy moly! Like the Taos make us play the barricade, and it retains 13 drop for next turn, so we do that. So we can draw into the offering right now, but if I don't need to pay HP for offering, I also don't need to. I can also just play, I just play Whirlwind for 4. Kill this and then shock after. So we miss offering entirely, but that doesn't actually matter. Am I from Vietnam? Yes. And now the barricade actually save HP. Doesn't actually matter here too much. That doesn't matter. We cannot actually lose HP from this point with the barricade. No potion. Westone makes the tongue slightly better though. I mean, yeah, we have you trust talk this barricade the entire run. I have also trust talk this barricade the entire run. But now we have Feel No Pain Corruption Apparition. Then the barricade will have the last laugh. Of course we take it. Almost right upgrade is good. Okay, so the upgrade actually is quite important. Now that I have the corruption, the Feel No Pain upgrade is actually pretty huge. Like, how many skill is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. I guess minus 1, so like is 7.5, 8.5, 10, 11, 12. So this Feel No Pain upgrade is 12 block. Maybe 12 blocks not that good. But I'm really thinking we need to upgrade one of the powers. Because I have a feeling that we are going to play like every power on site here. Like Corruption, Barricade, Feel No Pain, we want to get all of them down immediately. And Barricade upgrade actually allows us to do something like Barricade into Feel No Pain into an operation still. Because whenever we put Corruption, we can already play Feel No Pain and Order Block. And there's no way to play both Corruption and Barricade on the same turn unless the tongs hit it. Actually there is. If we draw Corruption, Barricade and Armaments, then upgrading Corruption first will allow us to play both. Exactly one hand. But Barricade upgrade. Here just Barricade upgrade. Like Feel No Pain, next turn we have Operation. We can save the other Operation by playing Armaments on it. I do not like this, so we need to manipulate the draw in a way that we draw into Barricade maybe one turn earlier than Corruption. And yeah, do not forget, we do have Unceasing Top Corruption, so that can also definitely play. Can I reach any of these next turn because they can be stolen as well? Any of the thing real steal, they will steal the red card. So there's nothing we can do this turn. Next turn, the furthest we can draw is here. We cannot draw further than that. So if both of them steal next turn, we are going to lose both the corruption and the barricade, which is quite bad. But turn 3, we are not being attacked by the automaton, and then we have like Inflame Whirlwind, for example. And turn 4, we have Apparition again to block the multi-hit. That's probably fine. And there's nothing we can do here anyway, unless you tell me to not play this skill, no pain. Save the disarm or not? Probably not. Because next time we can only maybe sweep all the artifact on the automaton and deploy like disarm plus. Okay, this guy is stealing. Wait, offering Get Plus. As offering Get Plus means I actually get to play Barricade, but not the corruption. So Apparition into the offering, draw 5. Into the Pommel Strike, draw here. Into the Burning Pack. I need to play Burning Pack instead of the thing. So energy wise, we have enough. I have 6 this turn. I need 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here, 5, 6. So I don't play Inflame, but I get to play Barricade. Next turn, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not Inflame, but I can play Whirlwind. That's pretty good actually. That's pretty good actually. I think I like that. Getting Barricade in play immediately, because it's also preserved like quite a decent amount of block. But I definitely play Armaments, yeah, because it makes the tongs way better afterwards, and then I think I can draw into Corruption immediately actually. If I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then play the Pommel Strike until here, and then Armament the hand, and then Burning Pack, I draw 3. So I actually draw into the Corruption. So Corruption does not get stolen. Instead, it will steal Whirlwind or Battle Trance. Stealing Whirlwind actually be quite bad. I think I would prefer to steal Corruption and then I head the Whirlwind into Gremlin Horn or whatever. So it's actually pretty annoying. No, I can do it the other way. I can do Pommel and then Burning Pack and then Armaments. Yes, I can do that. Pommel into Burning Pack into Armaments, upgrade his entire hand, and then play the Barricade afterwards. And I actually want my Corruption back, so I do hit this guy. Hand size 8 to 9 with the Burning Pack goes to 10, so we do not overdraw. Okay, that's good. Burning Pack away. I don't know, maybe Bash? Or just a defense. Defense is good though, defense is good. Defense is very good later after Corruption's down. Yeah, maybe just a Bash. So next time we... Wait, this thing can steal this 50%. Does that change anything? Probably doesn't. Yeah, probably doesn't. No. We can do something pretty clever here. We headbutt the Inflame or the uppercut, and then this thing will always steal that. And yeah, that sounds pretty good, right? So do we want the... Oh, let it steal Reckless Charge. No, letting it steal Reckless Charge is very good. I mean, consider common, I think so. So I think right now that's 50-50 that it steals Apparition here over the defense. I Reckless Charge into Headbutt, the Reckless Charge, and then Whirlwind. And this will steal the Reckless Charge. I don't really care about that. Oh. Okay, fine. here, and then we'll win, you know. Yeah, thanks. Don't really have a kill this turn, but we have a kill next turn. We can do Inflame into Strike. Strike will be Strike plus. We just do Inflame right now. But I don't play Battle Trance. I mean, I can play Battle Trance. But having these skills next turn to play with the corruption immediately is also just good. So is there anything I want to headbutt? Headbutt the trance drawn to the trance immediately, and then I can do uppercut, but no, I don't even want to do uppercut. Because next turn I already have a guaranteed almost right into operation to block Hyper Beam. And whatever card I headbutt, I will draw it immediately. Maybe it's just a struck then. Yeah, maybe it's just a struck. To gain more block. So headbutt the struck, draw the struck immediately, and then we struck into Burning Pact. The turn afterwards on 2, 4, 5, play uppercut, play uppercut into disarm, get 3 disarm down, then play almost right into operation plus. But I keep the struck in my deck, yeah. So I struck into the corruption, not the other way around. And now these can be played. There's no reason to keep them around anymore. These can all be played. Armaments is working on the power through steel and the burning pack and the headbutt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe armament still okay to keep around. And block is perfect, right? So we keep our perfect block. I want to delay the power through as long as possible. Yeah, this is more than enough block to win this fight from here. Now I can get 1 wound in my deck. Now I can get 1. I play power 2 and burning pack the wound. It's very good. And yeah, we can headbutt uppercut or like whatever. It doesn't actually matter too much here. This is more than enough to win. And yeah, the barricade that was a curse for the entire run, now it will play. From here it will play. And that's our current scaling plan. With the corruption field open. And we actually kill this before we die. It has -3 strength, it's permanently weakened. And we also gain still 7 block every 2 turns, maybe even 1 turn. Easy. Get away carrying a curse from 0. Not only that, we carry a curse and we did not give out any elite. We farm 3 elites, Act 1, 3 elites, Act 2, including burning elite. Don't have the rest ones though. Berserk with Apparition and Unceasing Top is cute, but after Corruption is down, we also don't really need more energy. The double tap on like Whirlwind, on Uppercut, on Pommel Strike, it's like, yeah, fine. And then there's a Reaper. Reaper, yeah, cover for any time we break turn 1 with the Apparition. So we still have only 40 HP, 45 now. But we do have some strength and Reaper exhaust, so it also blocks a little bit with this. If we have dual wheel, that can be something. Honestly, honestly, 3 strength is enough for the Reaper to play. For sure, we can do Reaper. Well, that doesn't seem like Snecko to me. Does it look like Snecko to you? Also, mobile is still intact, which is actually incredible. We went to 3 shops in Act 2, and the mobile is actually intact. Okay, so the dome. After we play barricade, we don't really care. After we play barricade, we actually don't really care at all with the dome. But can make the earlier turns like slightly weird, especially with the Frozen Eye. Like Frozen Eye in Act 4 with the dome make things very awkward. Especially okay. This is actually the biggest thing against the dome. Is that we have this up. So the heart first cycle, one attack will kill us. The other attack deals 0 damage. And I really do not want to waste 2 operations for that. So the dome is still quite bad. And I mean, I think we can carry the collar around in Act 3. Especially with free pathing. Do I need energy? It plays. It plays with it plays before corruption. It plays to help corruption get in play. If we draw it together with the barricade. It plays with the battle trends, the struck, the pommel. You can also see in this like 4 base energy we can use way more in some turns. But yeah, what about the Black Star? Like what about the Black Star? Because these things are both useless in hallway fights, yeah. So do we need the energy more in the bosses, or do we want, let's say, 3 random relics? Because the pathing is also free. With the burning pack, and yeah, we also know that the death range is no longer in the pool, yeah. So the hunting for potential death range corruption is like not even a thing. Yeah, Unceasing Top plays with energy. Yes, Medkit is still in the pool, so we can actually lean towards Unceasing Top sometimes. And I don't even know like how good are we against Acme elites. Like Retromancer with Gremlin Horn apparition is probably okay. Nemesis is extremely bad. And Giant Head. Giant Head is probably okay, but not amazing. Holy crap, Nemesis is a bad fight. Depending on the pattern. If the Nemesis pattern is good, it's free. Because we also have to disarm Apparition Barricade. But if it burns us like maybe twice, we are in big trouble. Because our damage is not that fast. Yeah, energy also plays. Like, it is probably still color over Blackstar. Probably still color over Blackstar. Donuts shuffling blocks into our deck. Well, Blackstar maximum is 2 elite, so good news. We don't have Blackstar. Yeah, picking Blackstar to this map would be a little bit sad, I can tell you. There's also no need to go to a super early shop either, right? Wait, the shop position here sucks. So we don't go to this shop, so we can go to this shop. But from this shop, if we want to take 2 elites, it has to be going to this shop. So we will have maybe 1 empty shop. But we have a lot of gold. By the time we get here, we have like 400. So like 500 for 2 shops. Maybe that's not too bad. And the shopping here also means that maybe you can open the chest. Yeah, like if it's a big chest, I open. Even without memory. The other part of Tech 2 Elites is going right side, so we never go to any shop. So we keep our mobile intact, and we enter Act 4 with like 700 gold with no courier. Yeah, let's not do that. We start left side. Question mark or fight probably depends. We are never going to this shop, so we decide maybe here, maybe even here. Probably here. If this is a good event, I probably still go here. But after this node, if this is also a good event, I absolutely do not take the third one. The relics down. Oh, it's not working in my stream manager, so maybe, but maybe just because of the connection being like slightly unstable. Okay, it works. It's still working. Yeah, pin would be good here. Yes. And field open is pretty far down. Apparition also pretty far down. Barricade is way down. This fight actually can hurt us. We are not careful. And this fight can absolutely hurt us. Redraw does not matter, so I want to retain 5 block in case we get destroyed next turn. I do want to retain 5 block here. And of course don't play this because of the headbutt. Okay, not too bad. Could be worse, could be better. If we uppercut here, we don't really kill this, but we full block. Uppercutting here kills, but we are taking 4. Taking 4 is still acceptable. Taking 4, taking 0, because we heal by 6. And we get less dazes. So I can draw into field no pain next turn, and then we are fine. Yeah, let's kill this. No pain. Combo first. I don't really care about corruption here. This doesn't take damage, yeah, and we block for 4 more. But also doesn't matter, no barricade. Caliber's flop. Actually, I cannot play offering, but yeah, I can play offering. Because of the Reaper. Right, with the Reaper, of course, I take the damage to kill. And now the fight though is fine. We have on more vision. We have barricade. Yeah, next one just apparition and then bash or something. Let's see. That is too much energy whenever we enter elite or boss fight. But if we end up using Unceasing Top, it's quite strong and works better with apparitions. I think I want more cut draw instead of energy here. But any skill with the corruption is just positive block after for the barricade with the field open. Not plus, probably not, right? I mean, maybe Bloodletting plus, I let myself be better, but Bloodletting minus with... You can also see the draw from the fight just now. Like, our final draw is not that good. We have +2, +3, so +5. But -2 is a +3. +3 plus another 2 is +5. +5 +6. Neutral. So we have +6 final draw in the entire deck, excluding the tops. It's not enough to use the Bloodletting. And yeah, in the elite fight we already have too much energy. Oh no. Intimidate is almost killed, but not really. Any shockwave we see is immediately bad, and maybe this uppercut alone is already covering for like a decent amount. And it's not even plus. If this is plus, I could maybe pick. If this is plus, I would maybe pick. But they are not. Okay, excellent question mark information here. Next turn we can not do anything, so I would like to play uppercut this turn. Yeah, next turn we get own, right? Yeah, next turn we actually get own. I would like to play uppercut this turn. No, pain. No pain is like -6 block next turn. And also I get to play this up. I play the feel no pain. Maybe no uppercut is still fine. So much block. Oh yeah, here you also see why the bloodletting is like not anything useful really. I with acceptable damage. Next turn we're still okay. We can just we get shuffle burn again. This guy has been shuffling burns for 2 turns. Not that bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. We're still intangible this turn. And this guy is still vulnerable, so I can even offer it first. Nice block. No potion, so once again potion 1060. Dropkick plus, yeah, no thanks. But yeah, looking at that fight, we probably don't want to take a walker, double walkers, right? We see them, or something pretty bad can happen. And if we don't take double walkers, we still go here. I guess one question mark is still okay. There's still no information. Havoc Frozen Eye, how bad is that? Not terrible, really. Actually, not terrible. But Havoc minus doesn't actually gain us anything. Yeah, Havoc minus actually doesn't gain anything. Havoc plus would actually gain energy. So probably not. Again, corruption top deck. Getting on next turn if we... Now we can use Remnant Hot, so there's no need to do Unceasing Top this turn. I mean, we can, we don't need to. Fine, that should be fine. I think no, we get shuffle in 4 garbage. There's no guarantee we can even draw into the thing next turn. Do get apparition, but apparition this turn is wasted. It doesn't really matter because Barricados is also drawn soon. And I guess this can be kept. This one is actually a low-key very nasty. This one is actually low-key very nasty. We are fine. Almost strike, go cry. This almost strike can be upgrade target. We have 2 upgrades in this side. Good whenever you get hit with the tongs. Funeral Pain upgrade probably wants to be made in Act 4, but not now. This upgrade doesn't need to be made at all. Maybe one operation, maybe corruption, but it is fine. It is fine to take. Yeah, on question mark, we can still probe. Potion chance, and this also helps against our workers a little bit. We have 45 HP in this potion and a Reaper. So even if we lose something like 30 plus in our workers fight, it's still okay. As long as we don't die there. So yeah, potion chance right now 50. Not my strike plus. Okay, nullified our Westone a little bit, but yeah, it's still a strike remove. And of course, we are not losing the other two. So that's minus one neutral event basically. The good events are still all in the pool. The bad events are also still all in the pool. How many more card rewards do we see in this side? One here. Probably go to this with 450 or something close. 430. So one here. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, if we don't go to this here, we go to question mark, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 shops. But 2 shops we can see 2 powers, so there's a chance for the Dark Embrace, there's a chance for maybe a second Funeral Pain. What I'm thinking is that, like, do we need more hallway fights to see something like Shockwave or Body Slam here? Because if we enter the hard fight with this, we will have some problems. Yeah. Okay, but that's hallway. No, it's question mark, but that's hallway here. So question mark. Red Mask complete trash, Madness complete trash. And all workers neutral, we are not sure whether we can take them or not, so maybe count as 0.5. So 2.5 bad and 2.5 good, 50-50. Is there any question mark afterwards? No, right? So if we go here, we are not seeing a single event in this side after this. Oh wait, oh yeah, you are talking about like this part. This part is also possible, yes. And yeah, maybe fire is not that strong. It's like upgrade on this is nice, upgrade on this is nice, upgrade on this is nice, but none of them are like compulsory or anything. If we see a mirror, I would like to have upgrade operation though. Yeah, if I see a mirror in the shop, I would absolutely like to have one operation plus. I think empty node in here is pretty bad, right? I think at this point we are generally favor with 2 more cards. At the moment we are dying in Act 4, but we are pretty close from being strong. So I think we take the fight. But I will take the fire over the question mark to upgrade my operation in case of mirror. Because we have seen like 4 shots already in this run. So the chance to see mirror here or here also increases like quite a lot. And there's also Act 4 shot. Unless we get owned here, hopefully we don't. We cannot draw until the operation, but that is still fine. I mean, we also have Reaper, so it's not that bad. And yeah, this turn we are not even taking damage. What am I talking? And headbutt the trance, yeah, headbutt the trance. Play all the operations really. I play this, I missed the Reaper, but we also at the good HP already, so there's no need to even play the Reaper in this fight. Fight ends like in 2 turns. Because everything or any attack in here would kill. These are not the best, but maybe Blood for Blood is not the worst. If you're actually worried about damage output in the hard fight. Especially with the double pommel strike and then unseizing top and the headbutt. Yeah, I actually don't hate this at all. I think I like it like quite a lot. The Blood for Blood. Not quite body slam, but that would be sufficient against the hard. Considering we can maybe block 3 cycles. And if it's not Blood for Blood, then there's also nothing. So we upgrade our question in case of mirror. Now one upgrade will go on the Blood for Blood. Dark Embrace. Okay, we are actually breaking the Morbang. I don't know about you, but we are definitely breaking the Morbang here. And now the upgrade gets slightly weird, but I guess Blood for Blood can still be 0 cost in the hard fight like pretty quickly. So the upgrade is only plus 4 damage. But yeah, we actually take both Dark Embrace and the second win. Afterwards, I don't know what we take though. Souvenir, not extremely necessary because multi-hit is already doing nothing. And big hit can be appreciated. And I still want to save gold for potential mirror in this shot. I mean, this is clear and this is clear. Then I do a Will Reaper, which is cute, but we also don't care about that. Evo? No, we are not playing gold for Evo here. Like, come on. The only fight where we actually need this to perform is the hard fight. Like before that, this front load is enough to basically deal with like everything. And now I kind of want to upgrade my Dark Embrace. So yeah, I guess this upgrade can wait. We upgrade Dark Embrace and then move on. Nothing else to buy here, right? Plus another 45 gold, remove is still 100. So if the chest is big, I get baited into opening. We can still buy a shop relic and take a remove. So let's do that. There's also no need to do souvenir. And this is the only 2 elite part. With Dark Embrace. Well, what did I say, guys? Chest is big, I get baited. If chest is big, I will open. So the chest here is very big, and we opened it. Yeah, big chest. Yeah, that's why you open big chest. But I mean, right is actually pretty bad for our deck when we only have 40. But yeah, like, I don't know about you. I think that's good. Yeah, one remove for freaking Incense Burner. That's pretty good. Only if these things do not drop a rare relic though. If these things actually drop a rare relic, then we are basically trading the rise for like whatever rare relic that these things drop. Which might be something worthless. Like Peace Pack, Jira Trouble right now is not playing anything. Maybe take the fight first to set up the burner before this, because now I want burner on 4 before entering this crap. And the potions are we have 1 potion slot. In hindsight, I always take the curse. Interesting. What curse though? Now, which curse are you referring to here? Because we can take more than 1 curse. Pain, that's not pain. That's right. That's the innate curse. Okay, so what is the line here? I cannot draw into the offering, yeah. So I can just Apparition Defend Pass, for example. And next turn I can draw into the Blood for Blood. Not an amazing block though. Next turn I don't really have a lot of block. I can headbutt the power through, I guess. So yeah, I can headbutt power through. And then draw until here, and then I can power through second wind barricade. Without corruption. That's fine too. Releasing rerolls to the curse, then we need to headbutt right away. But headbutting the pommel strike is not that bad. And even vulnerable doesn't actually hurt. So there's no reason not to do this. And yeah, I guess we just do defend then. Can draw into the Fear No Pain right now. Cannot roll into Dark Embrace. We also don't really need to. Block for only a little bit. Fine. Okay, now we actually cannot really play our Blood for Blood for cheap, but whatever. Doesn't matter too much. We can play this fight slow. And we have the second win anyway. I mean, we can also even exhaust it. Full energy 22 is not that good, yes. Maybe even this. Yeah, now we are completely safe from damage. We just need to not get cursed and set up burner to 4. Should be easy. That should be easy. First thing, burning back in the Reaper. Yeah, we also never need to play Reaper. Next turn would be good. Can still reroll with Reckless Charge, so this is no risk. Killing here would be good, if we can. 64, so this is exactly 2, yeah? No, it's overkill. Just take the green and take. Cannot be that bad right now that we even have a Dark Embrace. And green will actually gain energy. And it can even allow us to... I guess it's not that much. Like, we can wait with the Burning Pack anyway. If we don't play Corruption, we can just do Power 2 second green and then we Burning Pack away all the garbage attacks. And then eventually we only have like maybe double Pommel Strike, Blood for Blood, second wind Power through. And that's enough to block the heart and still max out damage. And yeah, but we have a Frozen Eye, we have like all the powers. It's freaking green. Like, how bad is it? Cannot be that bad. Nemesis. Next turn we do have Apparition, so it cannot rack us, which is good. Oh yeah, we have this anyway. Okay, next turn we have Apparition, so it cannot rack us. Do I want to headbutt the trends or anything? It's fine. Headbutt the trends means the next turn I draw until like here, so I can do barricade, armament. I don't want to miss Dark Embrace though. So maybe this fight is fine. Next turn I just do barricade, armament, this up. Turn afterwards I have corruption, Dark Embrace in play, and then we go in. Just need to make sure I don't exhaust my second wind super quickly. Then we are in business. It can be bad when you see it bad, don't play it, yeah. And we have perfect control here. I guess we don't need to play armament next turn, you can always just play the disarm. So I can even do, if I headbutt something, I can do pommel, strike, barricade, disarm, sneak in one hit. I guess not too bad. I'll play the struck to kickstart some block. No, I want to play armament because of to upgrade this arm. That's the entire point. But we can actually headbutt into Burning Pact right away. And this Blood for Blood is never going to be cheaper, so you can exhaust it. The Burning Pact, Blood for headbutt. So headbutt something. Burning Pact, Blood for Blood, and then next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And just play barricade, armament, this up. Then afterwards, corruption, Dark Embrace, apparition. And yeah, we continue. Wait. Okay, ignore me, guys. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We can still do whatever crap we want to do. And we still don't draw to Dark Embrace this turn, yeah, so it's not that bad. So yeah, corruption, Dark Embrace. Then we just play the entire thing. I don't want days though. Shuffling out the second win. We can draw a lot. We can actually draw a lot and then second win over a lot of birds. Offering can be played. I want to shuffle this in. We'll be fine. We exhausted all the burns. Okay, we have 0 burn in our deck, right? Burn the setup not extremely important. We can probably kill next turn anyway. Drawing into days right now is good. We draw one extra. Of course, get some block. Bear Prep is very good. Second Reaper, honestly, I don't really care about. Now they have Dark Embrace. And second Blood for Blood also extremely unnecessary. So this is a skip. And attack potion. Probably just way better than explosive. Body Slam is here. Without the Blood for Blood, I would probably take it. Maybe it's still good. Helets doesn't actually matter. Body Slam for 59, that's expensive. It's strong. Yeah, it's not bad at all. And it makes sure that corruption early never goes badly. And turn 1 we also don't really brick with the backup prep. Rest what? 5 withing or what? No. Like if we take this is 6 dealing 200 every time we play it. So there's no need to add any more damage, exceptionally super slow damage like this thing. I'm just wondering whether I want to spend gold on removing rise or not. Unless with the incense burner and the disarm is probably unnecessary. There's already a 50% chance that it doesn't even do anything in the hard fight. The abacus. The abacus, no. We will don't need it. If we can play all the powers and we are not dead, fight over. Adding second wind does more than removing rise. Does it? I mean, what about just removing the strike then? Because the rise can be second winded away. So if we remove the strike, turn 1 we still don't really break because we draw 8 cards. No, we are not playing silent. We draw 6 cards. Silent is so good. But yeah, we take no, it's not only mirror. We take also medkit. We take medkit and the mirror. Master strategy, I don't think so. It's way too expensive. It basically costs us 2 removes. If we take the master strategy, we can remove like 1 and we cannot buy anything else. But we are never double removing, right? It's 100 and 225. And if we are not double removing, there's no point removing right now. So we're just thinking whether I want body slam or second wind, or I just ignore this shot. Make this kind of block, not only that. It blocks, it draws, it also props the unseizing top. Like, make it very good here. And it also allows us to play powerful whenever we want. That's great. And adding this body slam makes the butt for butt is so sad, but I guess we can burning packet away. We can have rocket. And the thing is that if we now I'm saying the blood for butt will be fairly easy to get down to 0 in the hard fight, yeah. But if we top deck the freaking barricade, and there's no way to actually take bit of that damage on turn 1, that will not be true. And if we actually don't have body slam in the deck and butt for butt is stuck on, let's say, full cost, you can die. You can actually die in the hard fight because not enough damage. And buying this body slam in there, I just know like 2 more card rewards and we see body slam immediately flow after. But I probably still play go for it. But I do not play go for anything else though. I take body slam and that's it. And save go for X4. Either buy some potions or maybe buy a good shop relic or maybe just take a remove. Don't need this. Oh, embrace, and yeah, like this, it can be second winded, no problem. Battle trends right now draw into barricade, and then we draw extra next one. That's cool. Taking damage is irrelevant. Intentionally take 3 bits? No. I'm talking about a hand where there's like, let's say barricade and only block cards on turn 1. What do you do then? Extremely unlikely, I know, but possible. And then we are... Do you not play any block on turn 1? And you play barricade and you intentionally take damage on turn 2 or what? What if we actually need to block? Basically, if the body slam doesn't kill us, and with the incense burner, I don't think it can ever kill us unless we mess up the setup somehow. And incense burn, the body slam also makes the incense burner setup like way easier. Then it's just positive in the deck. Hello server, how's it going? We got through on the worst Act 1 possible on the Ironclad, but now we are fairly OP. But Act 1 in this one was extremely rough. But yeah, operation offering and then just go in. Ama before, after, doesn't actually matter. Wasn't seed I said. I mean, I transform strike into barricade to force for 6 elite, and potion chance went up to 90%. The only potion we got dropped in that act was a speed potion, a fruit juice, and an elixir. An elixir at the very end of the act. So you tell me whether that's bad or not. Like how bad that actually is. Because I think that's pretty bad. This thing is left alive, right? This thing is what we keep to set up the burner. But burner still wants to be on 4. It'll be fairly easy to set up anyway. Like we just one-shot this thing right now. And sure, I can use this. On a 500, yeah, I'm not sure whether that's like what the odd what happens in the Burning Slavers fight was, but yeah, exceptionally bad in that fight as well. The next fights were very good though. After the Burning Slavers, like the other elite fights are super good, so we did not actually lose any HP. One of 500, that's just a meme to refer to the run where Life Coach lost the defect streak. But we also got a very low roll Burning Slaver fight here, and that is after the Frozen Eye as well. But yeah, like the 4-0 barricade was the curse until the end of Act 2, and then now it's carrying us. I mean, I don't even know whether it's necessary or not with the calipers, but of course it's useful. I don't need any of these. I absolutely do not need boomerang now that we have the body slam, and for minus no. Retromancer should be pretty chill. I'll get a barricade in play for free. That's pretty good, right? Free barricade. And yeah, it's actually impossible to decost it. Like, actually impossible, because barricade is now third one. Okay, not attacking, not that we care too much. Our setup is almost done anyway. Don't want wound. Wound is bad. Don't want to run to corruption. And now we just go in. Body slam. Our block is actually limited in this fight, yeah. So we are technically on a timer. technically. In reality, I don't know like how much of a timer we're actually on. So body slam almost instant kill, but that's not what I want to do. I think I want burner on probably still on 5, right? Even with the bear prep, just because if we draw operations on turn 1, then burner on 5 is just good anyway. It comes back earlier. And if we draw into like barricade with no block or whatever crap, then it's also good on 5. And not play Reaper, yeah, so let's not. Eternal Feather, exactly what we need on floor 48. Thank you. Demon form, yeah, no. Would actually be interesting if we do not have these cards. If we do not have Blood for Blood or Body Slam right now, I would actually consider this Demon form. Because we also have a Reaper. And the damage against the heart is actually extremely lacking if we don't have this. But we do. So there's no need to pick any of these. Unless you tell me we want like... Yeah, I don't know. Some block after exhausting everything down, but... With Body Slam in deck, the fight should end. Like operation turn 1 is just good. So we can have out the corruption. Excellent. I think we play corruption immediately. This thing actually shuffle the some block into our deck, so it can be left alive. And we have Dark Embrace, so it doesn't even block cross. Hello, no random crits. Bonus HP. Did we get 1 or 2 food juice afterwards? Is that no, is that one? Okay, yeah. Act 1 we start with 75. We use food juice in Act 1, so we go up to 80, and then we go down to 40 with operation, and we use a second food juice to go up to 45. Yeah, one before, one after. Enough skill body slam hard to death. I mean, we still have blood for blood. It's not like this card is suddenly out of our deck or anything, you know, and we have 3 strength with permanent vulnerable. So it's fine, because first cycle burner covers, operations cover, third cycle burner comes back again. So we will be intangible for a lot of hard attacks. And that is ignoring the 285 gold shop that we are going to have in Act 4. Taking 2 here though. Wait, maybe should not add that. No, eventually this could be plus and it will be 0 cost. Yeah, no problem then. I don't waste block yet though, before the Dark Embrace. Taunt, yeah, we also have Taunt spawn. So now we can get body slam back, and body slam is minus, but that's fine. We'll research this turn. Yeah, we'll research this turn. And yeah, we can even do like body slam, headbutt body slam, you know, like exactly like this. So we don't actually need to put the body slam on its own to deal 200. The same for the second fight, right? Burner on 5. I mean, I can play this first to be full HP. But for what I don't know. This is probably the easier fight, right? Because we do want to play the entire deck. And we have 2 disarm. Yeah, this side is definitely easier compared to the other one. And yeah, next turn we're still intangible. Turn after we're still intangible. So setup phase we never take damage. Keep the half hour rounds good, right? Yeah, keep the half hour rounds good. And I do play corruption immediately. Once again, Black for Black cannot be used, but this fight we can rely on like body slam. Or I can just not play the barricade. Not playing barricade here is okay too, and just intentionally take this damage, for example. I cannot, right? Because this arm is already, yeah, this arm is already doing it. Actually cannot. I guess I do play it. Oh yeah, now we go in. You can kill next turn would be good, but no, exactly on 4, and I think we can actually do something close to that. That's fine. How do I make sure I have lethal? I guess with like this I do draw +1 extra and this triple so cycle itself. Wait. Okay, that does not work. Freaking Gremlin Horner doesn't really matter. Probably not. Yeah, like this doesn't matter. So this is corrupt non-combo card, we just play our entire deck. And after we play entire decks, we can do whatever. At the body slam or the blood for blood, we are still intangible. Blood for blood doing work. Honestly, in the hard fight, we will still perform. Feel no pain. Can also be blood for blood, but I don't think this upgrade is not that necessary. Yeah, feel no pain upgrade. Shockwave. Yeah, we take the shockwave. Absolutely. There's the abacus here, not super necessary. This is like super. This is extremely clear. So now we can do remove into second wind or evolve or the abacus or maybe a potion. But these potions are not amazing. I guess speed potion actually is quite good. Speed potion is actually quite good for one turn where we absolutely pop off. And yeah, evolve is on sale, but how strong is that really? When we already have the incense burner, how strong is the evolve? Now the thing about the evolve is that if we take evolve and second wind, we can still buy potion. But if I take evolve and I guess I can do evolve remove potion as well. We can remove strike. Good. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, the abacus is a lot of block after we have a lot of block, yes. So it's like just unnecessary. It doesn't perform when we need it to perform. Yeah, I'm pretty down to just do this. And yeah, strike removal right, yeah, because we have second wind. What if we attack over taunt? Oh, but it's probably fine. So offering is 5. We can draw into apparition right now. No dark embrace, but next turn we are intangible with the incense burner. So even if we break next turn, doesn't matter too much. This entire portion is not very good. Evoke the bash and then offering into the corruption and play the corruption. Or not play the corruption and then power 2 second the corruption away. That is fine too. So we can actually draw 5 until here and then we draw another. Only 2 more, right? So it's only until here. Yeah. Draw 1 with Havoc, draw 5 until here, and then draw another 2 until here. And then that stops. So we cannot power 2 second wind, but we are intangible. So after we have 1, 2, 3, which is not very good. So afterwards we have 1, 2, 3 here, but we have the this operation here. And then we can play Feel No Pain. And yeah, Havoc away the bash is quite strong. Right? Havoc again away the bash is quite strong. And we need to play something first to make hand space anyway. So I like that. Offering full hand. This is not even a low amount of damage, like it's actually pretty high. I don't think I'm playing corruption here, which is pretty weird, but maybe I do play corruption, but after 2 defense. Yeah, maybe I do play corruption, but after 2 defense. I want to keep this in, and I don't want to take on win yet. Next time we don't need to play power 2. What's the regular charge for? It was for early act 1. Like our start was complete garbage, and regular charge was offered for 2. Now it's not so bad though. Now we have all the power supported. We have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Evil. So yeah, it's not even bad. as well. We can do that. Reckless charge right now, we have Dragon Base in 2 turns. As long as we don't miss operation here, it's fine. So -2, we draw +3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we always have operation here on turn 3. That's all we care about. Getting a dice here would be slightly annoying though, because then I don't get to play Feel No Pain turn 3 with my barricade. I mean, I can headbutt the Formal Strike first. Yeah, that's good too. That's good. Why would I not do that? What would do that? Wait, no Dark Embrace. Turn 2. No, we already knew that. We knew that. But yeah, here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can play Dark Embrace into here, so we get to do Barricade, but we missed the Feel No Pain because the dice is here. Very unfortunate. It's fine. Yeah, plus for blood is green. Wait, we don't want to Feel No Pain. What am I even talking about? No, really, what am I talking? Oh yeah, now we just need the burner to be on 4 again, which should not be too difficult. I do this so I can actually deploy vulnerable with the shockwave. Because I do think we are killing this like fairly soon with all the powers in play. Body Sam's right here, so we get to actually just instantly kill this. 85. $97. We want to kill 2 turns from now, not next turn. So don't need to go too far yet. And yeah, we just kill this next one, so I do reduce this a little bit. 18 into 16, so it doesn't die. We have no bronze skill, nothing that actually procs at the end of the turn. Like whatever third disarm. Not too bad. I don't mind it. I don't love it, but just to make sure that we can draw one of them before turn 3 is not too bad. Boss skill, yeah. Boss skill PTSD here. Okay, top deck Barricade, top deck Corruption, Dark Embrace. Bottom deck Corruption, Evoke, and Shockwave is pretty annoying, but it's probably fine. Nothing that stops us from using this, we can just use it. Plus of that immediately is 0 cost, which is good. And we top deck this up. So probably you can even start with Bash. Like Bash into Offering. Bash for Bash is going to be 0 cost, and then we take no more damage. It's fine. Yeah. When they attack operations, middle of Act 2. When we were... No, not even middle, like 3rd floor of Act 2. 4th floor. When we were at 65 or 80. But right before the Burning Elite. Maybe that's not very smart. But no, we have to... Okay, all plan. I actually forget that we actually draw into this operation, but it was all planned, guys. Everything's calculated. So yeah, we do that. I can even have out away the armaments if I want to. Block wave is non-existent. Not really. Block was like not terrible, but the deck at the time already had. We did not have corruption, but it had Fear No Pain. It had Fear No Pain and offering. Yeah, it's like right here, right after the burning pipe, with the frozen eye too. It was just good. Do I want to have out away the armament, or do I want to keep it in the deck? I mean, it's in the deck is still good. Any skill being kept in the deck is still good. I can have out the bash though. Like for example, here I do headbutt on the bash and then have out the bash away and then struck and still draw into the armament. That cost me a lot more beat of death, but honestly I don't think the beat of death any HP loss in here is relevant at all. Wow, this like advanced damage by a lot. Anything wise is here more than enough. Let's do that actually. Go ahead, man. Bash is on top, so now we have out away the bash. Struck into the armament. From that, keep the operation around. Play the disarm plus. Deal this 34 damage for free, and then can even play power 2 to retain block because we will draw to evolve, so the wound redraw also doesn't really matter. So it just retains that 12 block. Which is, I guess, fine, because next turn we don't really get block. It doesn't actually matter, it's only 2 wounds. It saves us from a little bit of death if we draw into some voids here though. But it's also up against just 13 damage only. That's fine. It's 10. Okay, we lost the 50-50, the classic, but it's fine because we know that we have operation next turn. Yeah, the classic, losing 50-50. Literally impossible to win 50-50 here, guys. It's just not possible. But it's fine. We take no damage next turn. And we draw into the burn. We can disarm to draw to body slam, but I don't want to draw into body slam. So we draw like 6 in here. And then the turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If the thing upgrades the performance, so I can do here and then second win draw a little bit more. And then afterwards we have corruption in play. Yeah, that's fine. This is good in the redraw. After corruption down by Fear No Pain is in play. So there's no reason to use it. It's also artifact strip. There's also no reason to use this operation right now either. But I want to use this operation next turn to draw 1 card. We just do this and end turn. Here I guess we take a little bit more beat of death because we are not retaining block with Calibers anyway. And then draw only 1 card. I don't disarm here yet. Maybe I draw 2. If I draw 2 until here I get to Reaper, doesn't really matter. Maybe I don't draw anything. And then I get to a second win away the burn and draw 2 anyway. Exhausting the burn immediately is also not too bad. I can do operation. No. Feel No Pain, operation, Dark Embrace in this order. Okay. Second win, yeah, and draw 3 more until the inflame. And I can play inflame uppercut. Next turn we have the pommel strike into corruption into shockwave, and then we can go in. There's like no problem there still. But I do not play the directed charge. That's very important. Not play directed charge this turn. Yeah, especially if the corruption gets upgraded, like it's really fine. His arm is here. Probably can get to it. Yeah, can get to it for sure. Because Havoc draws 2. Yeah. And I also get to play the design. Maybe Speedport. Speedport, I wait for the second win. For the Speedport third. Speedport is when I play second win. This one we're taking 0. This one we're taking 0 anyway, so it doesn't actually matter too much here. And yeah, I play armament so I can body slam for 1 billion damage this turn. These are fine. Evolve is already played. Yeah, like this is super easy. When they clung, when I use the second win. There's like 0 problem in here. Cannot even do anything to us. I here, for example. Fine. Yeah, it cannot do anything to us. And yeah, next turn body slam max out, turn after kill. And we still have burner. Oh, easy win, right? Like under. There's no point in this run where we felt threatened. Am I wrong or am I right? Yeah, like 0, right? Like we have never been threatened in this one. Under 4 hours as well, so definitely a free run. Yeah, easy run to be honest. 15-2, man, the freaking troll. Like you see this one, yeah? You see how much we actually struggle through Act 1 and Act 2. In the end, it converts into a queen. And then there's a run right before this where I just throw a like pretty easy run away, like at the chef, right? Flaming Gang, not really. I think the scariest point was immediately after the knock, where we were uncertain where to go. And the loss, I mean, I remember even the first loss on stream I had like 1 year ago. Especially when I make a massive throw, I will remember it. Until I guess until I stop caring about Spire, then I forget about my losses. This one was good though. This one was very solid. Just got here 30 minutes ago. Never thought it's from better than yeah, sure thing. I would actually recommend watching the Act 1 now if you want to see me actually struggle in a run. The Act 1 of this run was really tough. How low did we go in Act 1? After Gremlin Gang 4. Okay, we went to 4 HP. Yeah, transform strike into barricade. Floor 1, yeah, inflame is good, inflame is fine. But of course the barricade costs us this 12 damage. Barricade bricks our draw here, so we take way more damage than usual. Got inflame speed pot, yeah, sure, decent start. Floor 2 question mark shop. Yeah, very sad, but we can at least buy battle trance. Imagine not buying the battle trance here, by the way. Like buying 3 plus potion here would be so freaking awful. Looking at what happened for the rest of the act. And yeah, here draw worm 11 damage, but again barricade freaking bricks us, so no surprise. And then there's reckless charge, was try shot boomerang. If we pick boomerang at this point because of the inflame, we are super dead. Okay, one we have like another unpaid worker. Okay, that should work. Like if it doesn't work, just tell me. Maybe it's time to raise the price of this to maybe 300,000. This channel has way too many mods right now. Yeah, I can tell you that. But adding a reverse to like unmod somebody is just super mean, right? So let's not do that. After somebody like painstakingly collect points for some months, like some joke, just decide that maybe cool role. Just decide to yeah, I unmod this person. Not afraid of unpaid workers doing sketchy. I mean, what is something sketchy? And if something sketchy happens, it happens once. I have the exact same policy with the like seed spoiler. I trust you guys, yeah, but I trust you guys until something happened once. If it happens once, it will not happen a second time, like never. But before it happens, I leave you guys free. But yeah, here like soft boomerang over this, we are super dead. But immediately in this fight, the reckless just already played, like here especially. Looking Exodium Wildlife floor 5, when our deck is complete trash. But yeah, floor 3 slime we use speed pot for 5, because once again, yes, barricade bricks us. And Pomos Strike is good, so the deck is not in such a terrible shape at this point, we just have no potion. But we also want more attacks to cover for the strike being gone, replaced with barricade, and then also the inflame. And potion chance right here is still 50, so I wanted to go here. So minus 14, actually not that bad. Headbutt because of the battle trends. Headbutt over Iron Wave because of the battle trends, and we say that it's like comparable in O2 elites really, and it's better into the knob. So the knob we can actually take 2 big hits here if we pick the Iron Wave, but with the headbutt we never take 2 big hits. Do I do satisfied coaching? I mean, I'm always down to backseat people in Twitch chat, but actually getting into like a core and then coaching, that's probably way too much effort. Most of the time it's definitely Act 1. Like this floor right here, you can also see like this floor. This floor, 10 minutes, I decide to pick charge or boomerang. This floor, 11 minutes to decide between headbutt and Iron Wave. And yeah, not we take 2 hits. Not playing the battle trends in this because we know that killing in 3 is not very realistic. Also save like a little bit of HP. But once again, the freaking barricade breakers. Like turn 3 you actually had a chance to kill if we draw to strike, but we draw to barricade instead of to strike. So we take 1 more hit. Minus 31. After this, there's a choice to go into 5 immediately into floor 8 elite, or the path we took was like advance always into elite after chess, and then there's a potential fire. But I think of like what's the approach on Act 1 on what character though? Like on Silent I actually disagree. On Ironclad I mostly agree. On Defect I have no idea yet. And Watcher I think approach on in Act 1 is mostly the same. But yeah, like I definitely agree with the assessment that Clad wants to be very aggressive in Act 1. But I disagree with him about Silent. Honestly, mainly because he takes way too much risk of ruin on in Act 1. But he hasn't played Silent for like I don't know, 2 years now. And looking at these recent defect runs, like he definitely is like addressing that if you have like maybe 8%, 10% risk of ruin when running to elite that you cannot do, just don't do it. And also, I would say that he's much greedier with his card picks than me, even if he picks for early game. But I mean, I don't even know whether that's correct on my part or not, but it's just the way I play. Flooding the deck with the garbage damage comments. But yeah, here Calipers, so no relic, no nothing. And here the freaking True Grit. Just imagine True Grit that makes us this fight was like super cool. This fight was actually super cool. We block as much as possible and still kill exactly on time. This fight was also super cool, and I'm just wondering whether True Grit will actually kill us here or not. It could have. Surprisingly aggressive on defense. I mean, that's correct though. If he has a chance to die, then it's wrong. But you also see, like, normally when he has a chance to die before elite, he would either pass away or actually rest, so that he can never die to the elite fight. So that is just the correct way to play in Act 1. If there's anything about the defect, it's just that I don't necessarily agree with his assessment of the Neo Bonders yet. But the overall pattern and how he actually plays the fights and whatever is like, it's just good. If it's I mean, yeah, sure, but yeah, the human factor, right? Sometimes you throw. Would like to not throw if possible, especially the easy runs, but sometimes you just throw. Like, what can you do? After Act 1, like, especially the when did we get corruption? And Act 2. Yeah, after the corruption, the run was super chill. But before that, we're just like kind of scared every floor. And estimate potential buttons up, yeah. Coach probably underrate the Catalyst cast a little bit. Just a little bit. Mainly because I would say he's probably not very used to playing super garbage runs in late game, so he doesn't have to resort to some desperate measures. But for Silent, that's probably that once every 4 runs. Probably once every 4 runs you have a garbage late game and you have to play into some crap. Like the choice here as well. The choice here where we rest and run into this elite was also like very good. Instead of passing to question mark the use of Mamoru into the shop. Overall, I'm extremely happy with how this Act 1 was actually played. I was not happy with how it went, but I'm happy with how I played. And yeah, Act 2, yeah, transform 2 was like insane. Holy crap, what is this? And yeah, I'm not unhappy about the strike defense either. Like, transforming 2 strike in this spot is extremely greedy. And could have actually costed us something here. This fight was so bad. But this fight was good and this fight was also good. And afterwards we are overcome. Overall, that's a very solid one. But no second one, yeah. So I'm sending you guys somewhere. Yeah, fish is on. So yeah, more Ironclad. How many attacks do I take in Act 1? I take enough. Like I just take to deal with, okay. So I take the good attacks, like the Hemokinesis, the Whirlwind, the Pommel Strike, the Anger. I take those. If I don't see those, I take enough to not die to the immediate elite or the advanced hallways, and then I take enough to not die to the boss. That's basically it. There's no set number. Sometimes I have to take like 5, sometimes if possible I want to take like 3. Right, my ideal Act 1 is like you get the Pommel Strike plus an Anger, a Whirlwind, and then you just leave Act 1 with no more attacks. And then you only pick the good cards. So Fish is at the end of Act 3. Or Sundial. Oh, Sundial, Mega Pep Sozu, so I can probably guess like what kind of run that is. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and yeah, see you later.